Welcome back to our final day of action here over in Orlando, Florida at the Hilton Orlando. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by the ghost of Gordon Dixon and Will Stewart. And Kevin Luke hits a 180 to start off our live stream here. Looking forward to seeing every bit of what we're going to have on the live feed today for our special stream, as it's the last day of the Florida Regional, last day of the start of our 40th season. And it's my birthday. So feel free to sit back, relax. Let's have some fun watching some great darts here on our live stream. Of course, this is Jason Hardwick coming up to the line right here, playing with Kevin Luke. Tough duo by many means. Jason Hardwick been playing darts for about 6 years. Kevin Luke playing darts for about 60. Jesse Gore, Iron Man, stepping up to the line, Florida local, and playing with Donald Spencer. They got through a really tough match in the previous round. Jesse Gore, Donald Spencer had a bye and then went right into a last leg decider with Bob McCoy and Jason Watt, getting the win there. And now playing in this match to get into the top 4 on the winner's side, as Kevin Luke just went back-to-back on 180s, and he is on for a 10-dart leg to get things going. My, oh my, welcome to Sunday. Kevin Luke partied so hard after winning Friday that he doesn't even have the case of the Sunday darts. You love to see it. Looking forward to bringing this coverage to you guys, and I hope you guys enjoy the show. Been a fun couple days here with lots of highs, a couple of lows, and plenty of memories made in between. So I know personally I've enjoyed a lot of the new fresh air that we're having with the changes and everything else going on. It's a good environment to be in right now, with a great learning opportunity of the processes as we continue to work through all of our big changes over here at BullShooter. So we do appreciate, again, each and every one of you for tuning in and watching along. It's Kevin Luke for a 10-dart leg number 1 here. Is going to be looking for the double 19, and he does hit a 10-dart leg. The bag of dips is not trying to go too deep into that bag. He's just trying to continue it on. Of course, we do have 4 levels of action here, and we will try our best to get as much of the levels as we can. I will say they're pretty much running succinctly right now, and so we're gonna see how fast things go. Donald Spencer going to get things started here again. Double 0-1 split bull. Rich Bush saying, happy belated birthday, Nick. Hey, well, first off, thank you. Second off, it's not belated. Today's my birthday, so appreciate you. Thank you, Paul Rogers, for the birthday wishes as well. You know, people, not only you, Paul, but plenty of others have said, oh, I hope you have a good birthday. I hope it goes well. And I can tell you, I get to spend my birthday watching darts, so I really can't complain. I have had way worse birthdays. Last year, Invitational fell on my birthday. I was still driving back from South Carolina that time as well. I love to be able to be on the road and see these cool opportunities. Just 92 on the turn and a slow start from Kevin. But here's an opportunity. Donald Spencer. Nice deep state player. Been playing for a little bit now. Got a chance to commentate him a few years ago for the first time as he played a match against Mike Maloney on the CSE live stream. A tough cookie to crack, and honestly one of those players that is one of the ones where if you're outside the state of Florida, you might not be as familiar, and you might see that guy and you're like, oh, you know, who knows? And then you play him, you're like, oh, okay, this guy's real deal. Kinsey Wall saying happy birthday. Hey, birthday buddy. Happy birthday to you as well. Yours was just the other day. Thanks for the well wishes. And you as well, Patrick. I'll try not to bog down the comments with too many responses to the birthday wishes, but just know I'm very grateful for each and every one of you, and I'm reading every single comment that comes in, so I appreciate all you guys. Hardwick. He stops himself after pulling that second dart. He is all follow through. You can see that kick of the leg. Does get it there with a 1-3-5. Going to be happy with the visit. Here's a big moment, though, early on. Donald Spencer needs to get to a finish. Kevin Luke's in position to set up. So is Jason, for that matter. Everyone's in position. Gotta make sure to stay true. And does do so. You just don't want to deflect into the 7 or the 3 there. Does get to the finish. Now Kevin's going to be chasing right behind. And he will not get there. So this is a good spot now for the Florida boys. Jesse Gore approaching the line. I remember the first time I watched Jesse Gore play would have been at the Cherry Bomb Dart Tournament. I would have been, 2017 maybe. And I got a chance to watch him play against Danny Baggish in the pro singles finals of that Steel Tip event. And it was absolutely incredible to watch in the audience there. I remember that was like when I was still getting into darts and really getting a feel for the game. And being able to watch that final, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that year, maybe the year prior, Eddie Morales was still hanging around as well. And to just watch these amazing dart players at such a young age played such a big influence on me personally. 150. This is still on. 57 would have left 36. Instead, going up to leave 24 should be the shot. Doesn't collect. So Kevin's going to play a supporting shot here. He has to make sure that Hardwick gets a shot at 151 if the 116 doesn't go. So the goal is to get below 64. Should be able to do that. And does do that. Hits a 180, and he's throwing his hand up because he feels like it's a garbage time 180. No guarantees. If Jesse Gore doesn't take 116, the shot's on for 151. There, doesn't get the go-ahead. Was looking to find 419s for double 20. And now instead, Jason Hardwick gets a shot 151. It's a tough shot, but not out of the possibilities. Now out of the possibilities. They're only at 89, means that even if 64 doesn't go, the 14 more likely will be frozen, making this almost guaranteed to be a 1-1 affair in this matchup. Double 8 needed. Double 8 found. Efficient checkout there from Donald Spencer. Donna, Paul, Carrie, appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you for the well wishes. Appreciate it, everyone. Thank you. Here we go. The Florida duo, who is on a Mike Scarborough-esque start to their day, beating out some very tough teams and trying to beat out another one here to get to the top 4. And Kevin only starts with the bare minimum of the 40. Can Donald Spencer punish? Oh, no. Instead, just hands the opportunity back and then some. Isn't able to get in. Hardwick knows if he gets in and hits a decent shot here, it puts a lot of pressure on Mr. Gore. Again, frustrated there, but now because of Don's position, you're going to be happy. A good shot there from Gore, getting out in front of the pack. The nice thing about that shot that Jesse just threw there is that it gives a little pressure off Donald, because now Donald's going to think, okay, I'm going second effectively in this match, in this leg, I should say. And now Gore just has to focus on keeping up with the other guys, and it's going to be tough if Kevin Luke is doing that. He is finding a lot of 180s this trip. It's been a great week for Kevin. Spencer does get in. Down to 19s. And it hits a decent in on round number 2. Helps the cause a little bit. Question mark here for Hardwick. If Hardwick hits a solid shot, it can still be in a freezing angle as we can progress through this leg. There, finds a 140. That's a solid scoring visit. It helps make sure that there's a potential freezing path coming down the line, but also does a lot of favors in the fact that it just keeps putting pressure on the other team and gets all the pressure off of your partner. Oh, Kevin doesn't go back to back. Instead, he leaves a 160. Not the worst spot that last dart could have gone. So you will take it. Now sitting at 302. Is possible checked in 6. But Hardwick can set up a freeze right now. Needs to get to 141 or less to freeze. Trip does freeze no matter what. Oh, and when I say that, it just is starting to mean to the position of even if Jesse Gore gets to a finish, Kevin and Jason have more darts than Donald to throw, meaning it's a very tough position to try to get out of when you're talking about freezing. And there, Kevin Luke, a nice, efficient checkout, makes the 160 a reality there. 10 dart leg number 1 and a 160 in leg number 3. You love to see the champ just continuing to perform. It is now 2-1 in this matchup, but you get the going first advantage here if you're Gore and Spencer. So you got to settle in, dig deep, and play good. And again, silver lining here is that you didn't get in on the last turn, Donald, but you got in this time, and it was a solid 105 in. You mostly want a double and 2 big singles, right? So the idea is you want 40 plus 2 20s. You want double 16 plus 2 19s, or whatever your preferred routing is. That's your minimum baseline, is any double plus 2 big singles. And then from there, if you find trips, you can really start to find a big compounding shot, and that's great. But that's the bonus. Like there, that's above par for what Jesse Gore wants. Again, that 80, maybe 70 to 100 range. Debbie, appreciate the well wishes. And the interview with Joe. Yeah, I'll take a quick moment to acknowledge that. Last night I got to talk with Joe Flowers and go through and join as his second ever podcast interviewee. It's cool to be on the other side of interviews as someone that has done so many of them, because I always think about what to ask, but I always sometimes struggle to think about what to answer, as Donald Spencer does go ahead and find a big 180 there. So to be able to talk about the game's mentality as a commentator, as a player, as a content creator, there's so many different aspects there, and it was really humbling to be able to have the opportunity to talk with him because, again, very reminiscent of how I felt when I first started doing player interviews, and I think he'll go a long way if he keeps up grinding with it. $95 there on the score for Hardwick. This is a great leg right now for Donald and Jesse. They can control their throw. Oh, a little scare here, though. You have to get to a finish just in case Kevin gets the one. This is the type of shot that Kevin Luke does love. It's a spoiler type shot. Getting all the way back into the mix. A leg you thought you weren't going to be in the running on. Kevin, since he did not get to a finish, and eases that pressure off, and Jesse Gore does. So advantage definitely in the hands of Gore and Spencer, and pressure on Jason Hardwick now, with both those players sitting right now at a combined 332. Has to make sure to bring this down. Take pressure off your next turn, as Kevin will still need to set up, and you're still hoping for a favor. These are all things of why you need to keep trying in games that feel unlikely. And they're only 55. Another opening. 116's no gimme. Yes, it's a combo shot of either 20s or 19s, but it's not free. 94 slightly better, as it's just a 1 triple turn. 161 is the first opportunity, though. Even if 161 doesn't go, it's very important to get this really low, Jesse. Well, double bull does go for a 161 check out there from Jesse Gore to push it to a last leg decider. 160 and a 161. How about that from Iron Man Jesse Gore? Good 12 dart leg, done in style. Alan Spencer does find the bull, but it's a single on the bottom side. Kevin Luke might be able to beat that. I think he stacked right on that dart. Might have got it by 1. So here we go. Last leg decider inbounds, as Kevin Luke and Jason Hardwick will have the throw. Things have stayed chalk in this matchup. You don't expect that to change. Therefore, you're going to favor your current Invitational Shootout champion, especially when he starts off with a 154. We've had 160. We had a 154. We had a 10 darter. We had a 12 darter. We had a big 154 in. There's a lot to like about this matchup right now. Great standard on the board, and now Donald Spencer, no, only 40 on the in. When he's been against the darts, the ends haven't been there. And Kevin Luke with perfection going first means Hardwick is just in support duty here. It's a double 16. Walks off the line to reset before throwing the next dart here. And now resetting after that double on the first dart. Again, he's putting a lot of pressure on himself. All he has to do is support Kevin with the 154 in. It's a good position to find himself in. Good in from Jesse. Playing recovery. Trying to stay on the coattails. And finds a 160. And what a saving shot right there from Jesse Gore. Because now Kevin Luke and Jesse both finding perfection on the openings, with Donald Spencer and Jason Hardwick sitting a little bit back. This last leg decider has been up and down.
I've decided I'm only going to join in halfway through deciding legs.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Well, you missed a 160 check, a 161 check, a 10 darter from Kevin Luke. So you missed some good stuff so far.
Oh, well, maybe I'll rethink this.
And Don Spencer looks a little defeated after having the struggle in the end, but he needs to support Jesse that hit a 160 in case Kevin Luke doesn't take it out in front.
Looks like Jason's been struggling a little bit in this one so far. Just needs to stay straight, try to stay out of trouble with Kevin Luke all the way down to 213.
Yeah, Hardwick's been more in a supporting role in this matchup. And Donald Spencer has also had his struggles when it's against the throw. On their throw, they've been fine, which is unfortunate when you lose the diddle in the last leg decider. Gore will not be on for a 9, but is, again, chasing Kevin just in case the opportunity does arise. That's an opportunity.
That's a big miss. And you see what Kevin knows. That's a door open. Jesse Gore puts in another couple of triples. and he's going to be in a good spot to break here in the deciding leg.
But it still requires this gentleman and Jason to figure out what they want to do. Is someone's going to freeze someone? Are they going to stay neck and neck? There's still some question marks right there, as that's a weak turn from Donald Spencer to follow the 85.
Yeah, now 2 triples from Jason. Now he needs to. Gonna at least be in front of Donald. Big last. Big last could be the difference.
Gordon needs to set himself up kindly because the 155 is no guarantee. I mean, I say that knowing that we saw a 160 and a 161 already, but there's no guarantees still, right?
There are no guarantees, but that is helpful. 85, a smidge better than 155.
Yeah, and it almost was a lot better. The last one got away from him a little bit. I almost wish he would have left 26 because of how well he was hitting that 20. But Kevin Luke doesn't take it, goes inside. Is the freeze going to be on?
But job done, yeah. Getting down there all the way to 19 puts a lot of pressure on this man.
Donald Spencer, you need to pull it together. He's had some great shots in the earlier legs. This would be one of those times it's needed. Oh, what a time. Another one. Not quite. It's in range for Hardwick to freeze.
Yeah, 158. He'll be looking to get to 157 or lower.
So play for 100. Play smart.
Oh, and he does it. He put a little extra pepper on that last one, I think.
Oh, that he did. And unfortunately for Jesse, with that extra pepper, he's going to feel a little salty.
See what you did there.
Thank you.
So probably 20s.
He's trying to bring it all the way down.
Yeah.
No difference between 4 and 2, but you know what? I can't fault the man. Because right now, Kevin Luke to go ahead and clean this up and get the win. There it goes. And you can see a little hip-hop, hippity-scop.
Is that what I just saw?
Yep, that's what you saw.
I didn't know there was a name for it, but that sounded legit.
Well, Bag of Dips does move on, and coming up next is our first top 4 match in this level 1 bracket. You can already see all the players there, so they should be just about ready to get underway. Ram Guevara, George Daniels, first timers on a live stream, taking on DFD. I believe that's going to be Seth Smith and Ed Levesque in that team as well. So, if anything, I think they were already there warming up, realized what was happening next to him, like, we'll just give it a quick second there. It seems like there's something going on. So, I think they're about to get right into the mix. Go ahead and take a peek over and see what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm going to step out and wait until 2-2 and
Oh, yeah, naturally.
jump back in if I could.
If anybody's curious of why that happens with Gordon, it's actually because we can't afford his rate, so we only use him for the winning moments.
Oh, I wish that was true. I lower myself at my current rate.
Oh, I love it. Again, guys, thank you for the kind words in there. And, yeah, what a great match that was. Again, 160, 161 checkouts, 154 in, 160 in. I mean, there was a lot of stuff to like in there. And, again, that 10-dart first leg from Kevin Luke. Not 9, but we'll take it.
Can't all be 9s.
Yeah, they certainly technically can be. There is an alternate parallel universe where no one's ever missed a dart.
Whew.
And infinite universes.
Glad I live in this one.
It's just a universe full of Luke Littler. It's just all of it, him just hanging out.
Shaking it up.
Well, I can tell my friend Vaughn is here. He goes by Dart Vader, and I hear the Imperial March out there. Gotta admit, kind of crazy that song's on the jukebox to jam out to sometimes when you think about it. What's your go-to pump-up song there, Gordon?
I like The Darkness.
In general, or is that a song?
No. The Oh, I don't know the name of the song, but everybody is doing jumping jacks, clapping above their head.
You're blowing my mind right now with whatever you're referencing. I have no idea.
Stop.
I mean, I might, but the description is not getting me there currently.
I believe in a thing called love. Here, let me just play this.
I don't think we're in enough copyright trouble today here. Let's not push our boundaries too much.
It'll all make more sense. We'll play this.
See, John got you too. Oh, I know that. I know that.
I can't hear that too much. Yeah, I thought these guys were gonna save rock and roll. It turns out they only had one good song in them.
All right. You know what? We all learned something today.
The Marshall stack back behind in the video. This is a thing called love right here.
Well, there you go. Well, for our audio listeners of our non-visual commentary, just know Gordon was showing me the music video, and I feel a little smarter now. Here we go, going into the match here. Top 4 match on the winner's side. And the man who has not lost the bracket yet, Ram Guevara, is playing like a CDC event with no hat on. It's a rare sight.
These are returning doubles champions from last night in cricket. Trying their hand at 01. Both participating in the qualifying tournament there on Thursday as well. As well as this man. Was Seth Smith in there as well?
I believe so, yes.
I think he was too, yep.
I think all 4 of these gentlemen, and that's going to be the case for most of level 1, you would have to imagine. I mean, there's some Florida locals that didn't play, like your Kenny Doyles of the world and Nick Slepics, but a majority of them were a part of the field. It's really cool to see. I wonder what happened to the hat of Ram Guevara. It's like something, he always wears a hat.
Maybe he lost it in a dart game.
I
think somebody challenged him.
You know,
he's like, I'll play you for your hat. Ram's like, no way I lose this.
And it's actually just a hidden pro somewhere out there. They were playing Gotcha 1. He kept tying his score and sent him back to 0. The power move. George Daniels has had some up and down moments this weekend. Not quite the consistent standard we normally expect from him.
Yeah, no, but you got to say yesterday, definitely stepping up when needed to kind of drive them home. You definitely can't win doubles cricket by yourself. Now this one, 0-1, even with the freeze rule, your partner really just needs to stay within touching distance. But I have a feeling we're going to see George finish some legs throughout the day as this team progresses.
Val pointing out that he was running late this morning, so could have probably left it in the room there. That's a great answer. I mean, he did win trips last night. We should acknowledge him, Daryl Cortez, and Meredith McGee. What a super team that is, as they end up getting the win. And 81 teams all done right at 11:59 p.m., so done before midnight. You'll take that.
11:59 sounds made up.
Okay, it was like 12:02.
Yeah, okay.
I think the actual time was like 12:02, and I rounded down. But if I say actually midnight, people might think, oh, does that really mean 12:30, 12:45?
You just lied the other way.
It's my birthday. Let me have it. How many times can I get away with that today? Just say something factually incorrect and then like blame it on my birthday or something?
I don't think I've let it go once.
Ever.
All right, getting down to the business end of this first leg. That up shot there from Ram.
Not trying to get right behind. I know Seth was eager to play on this live stream. He sent a message asking if the top fours were going to be streamed, and I was like, well, yeah, if you keep winning, that's how that works.
Yeah, normally.
So, it's when you ask to be on a live stream, I almost wonder if that puts more pressure on yourself though a little bit because now you're aware and you asked for it.
Yeah. Well, it also like how's somebody going to respond to it? Ed Levesque can put in a big shot here. It's not going to happen, at least to a big degree. He does get to a finish. So all 4 of these players at a finish.
Yeah, but you expect the 161 to get frozen even if the 128 doesn't go. It's a fair expectation when Ram does that.
Yeah, the 161 not going to have a chance at this stage. And I said we'd see George Daniels taken out, and we're going to see it in the first leg. I'm calling it. But look at this setup shot.
I would have loved if Seth was trying to prove you wrong and takes the double bull just to prove you wrong.
I would have liked to seen a 16
to
get him lower than 32. And that's something that doesn't always pay attention to in this format is George Daniels is going to just
make a liar out of you.
Hang me out to dry. He gets down to 4.
And you are absolutely right with Seth's shot selection, as now he guaranteed the 150 does not have a shot by teeing up. And I'm sure as soon as that happens, you're probably like, okay, that's what happened, right? And is it what it is? At least that first start going to a trip 1 gives you a little bit of solace, I think, as a partner. Like, okay, it's not 100% my fault. It's just like 85%.
Both these teams playing well, though. I mean, the start is the difference here.
Well, unfortunately,
but again,
32 can't go.
With shot selection, not able to take a swing. He doesn't hit the fat 18 to leave 32 and goes a little bit more aggressive. He could be sitting on 2. He still would have been frozen, but changes the shot for his partner. I was right in the end anyways. Look at that.
You were right in the so far from the way you would have expected it way.
Yes.
And here we go into the next leg. So Seth and Ed to get going here once again.
He busted because he doesn't have his hat on.
That's right.
Great comment, Donna. He's in trouble the rest of the day.
Throws off the equilibrium. And now Ram. I'm going to waste any time. And then probably do his favorite thing. Oh, he expected a 160. He's so good. If that dart double 20 goes on the first dart, he pops that 160 more often than not. It's insane.
Yeah, the stats on 160s versus not 160s is a lot closer than you think it should be. Like, across all events.
Mm-hmm. 50-50. Either it does or doesn't happen.
It's really close to either he hits a 160 or scores another score. Like, those are really...
That's it. It's literally 160 versus the field, it feels like, on openings for Ram.
Yes. It's incredible to watch the man work.
Work's a key word there. I mean, Ram, he is traveling nonstop for darts. He is winning many tournaments. I mean, it's hard to not, especially on the soft tip side of things, it's hard to not claim him as a top 5 player in soft tip for the U.S. right now.
Yeah, it's the big marquee wins that he's kind of lacking. But any tournament that he's in he's certainly a danger.
He's still missing a couple, like invitational shootout, of course. Missing the Top Gun singles would be another big one for him. But I mean, he's starting to get a couple of those accolades. We saw a big run from him in the past for the CSI, where it was a very emotional win for him as well. Of course, the CSC Challenger Series, if you count that. I do, but I have bias. Seth back to the action here. Trying to race, especially with Ed and George both kind of hanging a couple of miles back.
Yeah, Ram going to be able to get to a better finish than that 160. Not much, though. Not much. Not where he would have wanted to be.
It's all about finding a big shot between these two gentlemen. You can do some crazy stuff with a big shot at the tail end. 476 means that should be fairly safe as long as George hits he's a decent enough turn. 100 plus will get you there.
Yep. So parity between the two holes means both gonna have a shot here at these outside finishes.
Camille's watching. We met back at Chicago there, playing against Scuba in the finals.
Yeah, I think Seth threw that second dart a little too fast. First one looked good. Ram's turn needs 2 treble 20s.
Not going to get the shot. Should stay. Yeah, just get to double 6. Find the big scoring segment. And had a good spot for that dart to land in as well, which always helps. Again, back to the Ed and George equation, though. It doesn't matter as much right now with Seth and Ram being so low. It matters about the big hits or misses between those two gentlemen.
Yeah, 216, so 203 or less. So a couple big triples here. Not going to happen. He can't freeze. Does find the trouble on the third dart in kind of a throwaway spot. Seth Smith, though, 38, double 19. Coming in.
Play the second one aggressive. You're okay with a single 19 because you can set up for a freeze. If not, I don't like the split.
I hate the split.
I don't like it. If you're going to hit it, you're going to hit it then. So.
Yeah. I mean, cheers to him. He got there.
So, and the reason I say that is because, again, if he got down to 2, it would have froze. So you play that first dart conservative like normal, play that second dart aggressive on the 19. If you hit inside, unlike the normal punishment it is, then you just hit a single 17 and you're set. As then Ram could not have taken the 12. Math.
But hey,
Double win's a win.
Double hit, one apiece. Here we are, leg 3.
What's better than freezing your opponent? Just beating him, by the way.
Just going ahead and whacking
Just
it.
winning it. George going right back to the races, finds a Shanghai on the open. Maybe Ram's hat was the friends we made along the way, Dylan. Maybe it's there in all of us. Oh, Ed not being able to get in. And he's been in a pretty much supporting only role so far. He hasn't been able to dictate much of what's been going on. I know he's not particularly happy with how some of the games have been going one way or another. He needs to settle himself in. Ed, a very talented player that's just not getting the results he envisioned at the moment. Playing really solid darts. I mean, again, we've questioned in leg 1 and 2 some, shots like the 18 on 32 that ended up freezing, or the split on second dart. But his scoring phasing, there's not really been any notes. He's been doing just fine. Ed needs to do something if they want to try to set up. And you're hoping Seth is going to break. All you're doing as Ed is making sure Seth gets a chance and isn't frozen. That chance is looking more and more likely in this leg.
Yeah, 197. Not a finish, but certainly well on his way. Seth does have an opportunity here with a ton 40 or better. And better is the option. Get to an outside chance, but Ed probably going to put a pause on that.
That helps from George just a little bit. You still need to hit a massive shot and hope Ram doesn't, but that's a lot of ifs in that statement. If that's on an Excel spreadsheet, then you don't want ifs. Well, okay.
What a shot.
Okay.
What a shot. So 2 frees. Ram needs to get to 67.
Yep. Doesn't get there.
So outside chance. See those two going to be taking their shoes off, see if they can get the math right to know that this 1-2-1 is in play.
And that's why I carry a Casio in my pocket. Steve saying lights out cut a 9-darter every time he'd still be mad. Again, he wants 12 marks, not 9s.
Okay. Little mix up of order, but the shot is on. Single 20 will leave the bull.
Yep. And you can see that's exactly what Ed was saying there.
No, I think Ed was saying trip 10.
No.
He absolutely did.
No.
Yeah, they were.
What?
Oh.
What?
Don't do this. Don't.
You have to get yourself a dart.
Don't do this.
Especially because Ed more likely, unless he hits another 180, and even if he does, there's still a chance that the freeze is back on, and Seth might not be able to approach again in this leg. You needed to take that one out there.
Yeah. I sometimes.
Seth did say my bad there, but that's very unfortunate.
And that's kind of the save. That may be the difference between another shot or not. So 130 or less for Ed to freeze. Coming off a 180. And a fat 20 will do it.
Ooh, that was scary, but it did get to the fat 20. And Ram will be frozen, so the freeze play did end up working.
Yep, that was use of a cricket number. Really good job there from Ram to get as low as possible. But it's not going to matter. 3 clear, 10. There it is.
All right. You know what?
Ed Levesque gets the MVP. Other than maybe directing the shot selection of Seth Smith. But 180, 140 to bring them back into that. And they take the lead in this semifinal. Progressive way to spell level.
Yeah, well, normally I have Mr. Will helping. I didn't even put a number that time. He got me going. Links in the chat. If you're curious which link is which bracket, don't try to read what I wrote. It's not going to work. It is Sunday commentary. I will say, not in the case of the Sunday darts too much. Everyone seems to be lighting it up early. I think I jokingly said that Kevin Luke had his Sunday darts on Saturday morning after Friday.
That's funny.
No big swings early on.
And it must be said, must win leg here for Ram and Daniels. If they get hucklebucked again, it's to the losers bracket here.
That's what's so tricky about double split. It can lead to opportunities where freeze immediately comes into play. You know who's actually a big fan of this game type in general is Ram Gavar. He actually he like asked me a couple weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago now, about the invitational format, and George Daniels hits a 180 and again is upset by it. And so he asked me about it, and I said, "Oh yeah, open in, double out split." He's like, "I want double double," and I was like, "Why?" He's like, "I think it adds drama." I was like, "All right, Ram." All right.
Fair enough.
To each their own. I mean, I'm a defender of freeze formats in general. Not for like an invitational, but for something like here.
Oh, doesn't find the third triple, so not at a finish. And again, Seth Smith with the clean number here, 140 will leave him an outside chance. He hit a 180 in this spot the last time to leave 121.
Again, you're asking for a high pressure hit. You can't get them every time. You can get most of the time sometimes if you're these players in these situations, but George, in the mood to give some favors.
Somebody needs to buy George some aiming fluid. I think that's what the problem is. It seems a little tense.
Mine is a C4 energy packet and some water.
Yeah, I have some leftover peach vibe that I dump more water into.
Yeah,
it's right.
Yummy.
Good shot by Ram. That's going to look to set up. But again, it's going to come down to the next 9 darts.
And see there, I don't mind the stay too much. It looks very inviting. A double 13, not a premier double, but in a freeze format, getting low and hitting a big shot, it's hard to fault.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. It's all you could do. And George solidified that the 54 will be in play.
That's gonna have to find a lot and won't find enough now. The freeze will be on. So we are set to go to a last leg decider, barring a crazy free shenanigan.
The Littler.
Textbook.
Nailed it.
I jokingly say textbook, but I feel like the textbook's been changing a lot lately with some of these doublings and routes with the
it's
Littlers
not
of the
changing.
world.
It's not changing. It's not changing. It's not changing.
That was a firm answer.
It's not changing. Now, I will say the use of double in pressure situations is definitely something that has legitimately changed. Like 95, the single 19, double 19, double 19, completely understand shots like that. And I think Ram flexing his cork muscle, again, finding just inside the bull wins that one.
So why do you think the rise of double doubles are getting more popular?
Well, I think you're seeing the rise of certain double doubles. So when you've got like 76 and you shoot the double 18 to leave tops, or you're on 95 and you single 19 to go double on the 19. Like there's certain scenarios. So you're not seeing somebody go double 15.
Oh, sure,
on 60.
Sure.
Like there's certain ones, and I think it's all about size of the target and the switch.
Interesting.
That's what I think dictates what goes into the meta, to steal a current term.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that's very, very gamer of you. I love it. No, it is interesting, though, right? Because I felt like it was so rare to see it. I mean, even on 80, right, going for double on opens and stuff is something that you just didn't see often. And as long as I've been in darts, it's just only progressively gotten more popular, it feels.
Well, yeah, 80 is actually a really good example because, like, prior to probably within the last 7, 12 years, it was considered kind of flashy to do it. And now it's kind of just in the canon.
Yeah, it's like 50-50. I mean, you see the double 20. I feel like you see half as many players also just start with the trip 20 for double 10. Here we go. Back into the action. So trying to race to Ram. Not much separating the two, so job done there. And Ed and George, again, the X factors of this matchup with their positioning.
Yeah, big shot from George as he lumbers up there to retrieve his 140.
He's a big meanderer. Ed needs to find at least one trip.
Yeah,
that helps.
Good switch. Using the cover.
That's one thing about the freeze format. You don't have to be that guy. You just got to be enough of that guy to make sure your partner can get it done. Dave Beard saying double can be easier on the brain. I mean, true. When I have 60 left and I try to hit a single 20 and accidentally hit a double 20 and then to the double 10, I always feel like, yeah, that made my brain feel easy. That's as close to a double as I've been shooting lately.
You said 60, right?
Yeah.
Does that add to 60?
Hit a single. I meant to say. Oh yeah. No. I messed it up.
You go
Sunday
double 20,
commentary.
double five. Is that what you're doing?
That's not what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. It's Sunday commentary at its finest.
It's Nick's birthday. Everybody drop in the chat a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
For my beautiful pink-haired co-commentator.
It's red.
Yeah, red.
Yeah, no, thank you.
It's his birthday.
Yeah,
it's red. It's red today.
It's red today. Great 1-2-6 there from Ram Guevara. Sets up on 20 and putting it into a position that is very winnable. Beth had an outside finish. Ed at a high likelihood of freeze. There's a lot to like here for Guevara and Daniels. And honestly, DFD, I mean, they've had their woes, but like they've been in these. And honestly, especially with Seth.
Does look down. Probably would have just stayed there and.
Oh, yeah, it was right.
In George's. No, you said double 5. Hear me.
No, I didn't say double 5.
You didn't say double 5?
No, I said on 60, I tried to hit a single 20, I go up to double, and then I hit the 10.
Oh, okay.
So, you know what? Yeah, you gaslit me.
We'll listen to it again.
Play the tape. We'll rewind. Ram Guevara gets the win. And their unfortunate loss for DFD, but they'll still be in the bracket as they will go to the bottom side there to play either McCoy and Watts or Double D's. In that next match.
Best chat in the business. I did gaslight you.
You did gaslight me. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Well, because you're so good with numbers and math, I'm like, oh, if you say it, I'm wrong. And I will always take that approach first.
I heard for whatever reason double 5. Maybe I converted. That's how much of a dart brain I have. You said go to the 10s, and I said, what? Double 5?
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. We have to work on the Nick Teixeira translator as the other top 4 matches getting ready right now. We're going to take a quick second here. They are literally all there warming up. We'll be back in just a moment. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Double Guest Dixon. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, now we got another great matchup here. It's our other top 4 to see who goes on to play Ram Guevara and George Daniels in the seat. Will it be Bag of Dips? That's going to be Kevin Luke and Jason Hardwick, or will it be Brett Hollanday and Mike Carter, making both of their first appearances on the live stream, if I'm not mistaken, in the Sunday coverage here. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. How's it going, Gordon?
Oh, ready for back in the action. This is I was commenting off stream that this was a good bracket for both of these teams. Be facing off here in the semifinal. Good mixture of talent here, giving them both an opportunity to make this final seat match.
And it's gonna see what level of performance you get, because when you don't see someone the whole week, and then they show up on Sunday, it can mean a lot of different things. But sometimes something just clicks on that last day of the action. As again, Carter and Holiday were here for the Invitational. Got a chance to talk with them out there.
Jason doesn't get away. Him bouncing back from the board. Want to shake that one off. I don't know. Is it me or is this guy adorable?
Brett Hollanday? Yeah, I mean, I would have to say he's known for being adorable.
Is that you know what? I would have been able to call it.
Yeah.
If you'd have been like, who out of these 4 has been called adorable before? I'd have been like, nah, it's that Brett guy.
You go process of elimination, you start off with Kevin, and you're like, oh, no, that's Lucamania. He can't be adorable. And then you got Dynamite Carter. Well, no, he's just cool with that nickname. Can't be him. And then Jason Hardwick, I mean, that's just Jason Hardwick. He has a cool last name. Don't need a nickname. Right? The adorable Hollanday. Natural conclusion.
Ta-da!
Someone tag Jen Mounts, please.
Oh, this is tough. He does get away on the 6th dart, but he did get a reprieve because Brett didn't get away as well.
Gina Hollanday in the chat saying that was the biggest moment in his dart career. Being called adorable by Jen Mounts. There you go.
Good recovery for Brett there. He does find 90. Both of those 2 holes are off and away. Love seeing the math. Smart shots aren't always good shots. Kevin Luke doing it the right way. Not able to convert.
Carter instead trying to trail to get in there.
Yeah, and backhanded too with the parentheses around career. Jason finally in after on the 6th dart. Only 25, so that initial reprieve from Brett not getting in as well could be turned all the way upside down here. Brett puts in a ton. So Kevin has to take this out in 6, unless Jason really starts pouring on the scores. And even then, it may not work.
Still step 1. You got to get yourself into the position. Mike Carter just needs to play spoiler, focus on a good, consistent scoring around.
Now, Mike Carter, will see what he does with 305. Not going to leave a finish. Could have started on those 18s. 2 trip 20s would have got him there, but only a single triple turn regardless.
Hardwick under the heat, under the gun. You need to find a big shot here. 140 still won't be enough. Neither will this. It's only a 60. Freeze is absolutely on. It does go. That is the freeze needed. Needed to get to 178. Job done.
It was a little tougher freeze than I thought it was going to be. Needed a 140, but conversion taken. It is so hard to get unfrozen once you are frozen. Mike Carter shouldn't be thinking about anything except for a 180 here.
No think, only throw.
Good for him. Does switch away.
Some think, only throw.
That's a few more points than maybe needed, but Jason just not able to find anything here in this first leg.
Yeah, the decision will pay it out well for Mike after that shot from Jason. But you're right. You do want to assume your opponent's going to hit in a format like this, and if they don't, so be it. Austin Braswell being a professional button pusher there. As now Mike Carter sitting at 40. You teed it up. You take it out. Good shot there, and a break and throw to start things off, and point to the camera from Mike Carter. He said, that one is for you, Mike Redmond.
Kevin Luke, get the campaign started here in the second leg.
And just the bare minimum on the assignment. You got in. We talked about this earlier, but it's all about finding a double and 2 decent singles to follow it up is the baseline you want to achieve at this level. You got to focus on getting further in.
Yeah, great start. Mike Carter already with one leg on the board here. And win the first 2 against the darts is a big ask.
I do love on YouTube and Facebook we had opposite comments come at the same time. No freeze rule, and why did Kevin Luke not get the throw? So let's explain the freeze rule real quick for chat. If your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you are not allowed to win the game. So if your partner's sitting at 300 and the other team is sitting at a combined 250, for example, you're not allowed to win because your partner is higher than the other team is. So Kevin Luke didn't get the throw because he was already at 2. He can't get it lower, and he can't win the game. Therefore, the button was pressed for him. Freeze rule is what makes this an actual team format for a doubles split score line. And fair, there is options for tournaments to be able to turn on the board to say frozen when you are frozen. I actually prefer that to be disabled. I think that should be a skill in tournament play that you have to flex. In League, fine, pop it up. You're practicing.
I was reading the and you should not go out on purpose because I know it was aimed at you with your league experience.
Yeah,
with a certain Kenny.
Oh yeah, Kenny Doyle has that's a big 171 from Mike Brett Hollanday there. Yeah, okay, but in league format, when we're just trying to get through the games to get participation points, because the game's wins were only worth like 50 cents a win, different environment, and he made me a better player and commentator because of it, so it worked out. But yes, do not do the patented Parlo method or Kenny Doyle of taking out a frozen out on purpose to try to motivate your partner. That's how you lose a friend sometimes. Still love you, Kenny. Saw him out there earlier.
Jason Hardwick having a much better leg here. Nice ton 40. First to a finish for his team. Brett needs to stay straight here. 7-5, so 61. Be 60 or less here.
Oh, no.
And Mike Carter is going to get a clean shot. Can't freeze the 114, but could be some dangerous times ahead.
Do you bull start this one because of freeze? You want to try to potentially get in a lower angle? Well, he agreed.
Yeah, you don't do that for that reason. Like you needed to get a shot at it, and he couldn't freeze the 114. So he's given them a free shot at this point.
Well, let's see if the free swing is taken. You're not wrong. That's how it's playing out now.
Whew, double 18. What a shot from Jason Hardwick. Absolutely. Oh, my gosh. The redemption there from the frozen first leg is absolutely huge. And again, a blunder on setup shots from these level 1 players.
Yeah, and you know, I was debating logic before I even knew he would actually consider the idea. The only reason I was saying that, I was like, oh, well, if you hit a double bull, then you go inside on the 20, you can bring your score down a lot further while still attempting finishes. But you're absolutely right. That's the reason why not. If you hit a single into a double, then you're still on a bogey. And in that scenario, Hardwick took advantage. Great job punishing the shot and correctly answering my question of saying, no, probably just don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, the 20s are the shot all day on that because, again, the triple does leave you a finish. The single does leave you a bull, and you did have to take a shot there for the exact reason that we were talking about. Jason was on a finish. A big-time shot from Jason Hardwick. Could have called him struggling, especially after that first leg, but he came back with a vengeance there in the second.
Yeah, big win, big find as now back into it. At least Brett Hollanday wasting no time with the 160 in. Mike Carter was able to get it as well. Going to focus on consistency in the scoring phase. Resetting himself real quick.
Down for the treble 19. Good cover shot. Here comes our invitational shootout winner. A nice 140 back in the scorer's seat for him.
Yeah, it's Alex Spellman, Randy Fern, and Kevin Luke make up your winning 4 years of invitational shootout. Paula Murphy, undefeated as our first ever women's champion. Or unbroken in her run of the record. I guess she was defeated once in the first set of the final. A very good first set from Caitlin Myers. If you haven't watched that interview, that got posted this morning with Caitlin.
And Mike Carter, smooth stroking a ton 80 right there.
Yeah, that plays. Kevin goes ahead and chases in position, gets to a finish, but Hardwick back to the earlier woes. The 114 got you a lot of brownie points, but the 401 right now, after 6, not earning you as many.
Oh. Double 1 there to finish it off.
I have to hit a 180 here and hope for a miss. Not going to happen. So Kevin Luke's probably going to assume he's going to be frozen.
good recovery, but yeah, needed all of them for sure in that spot.
144 freezes. Gets to 70. Kevin Luke, nothing he can do with the other team sitting at 205. I thought we were going to see another single bull there for a second, single or double.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Kevin's dart IQ is extremely high when working around the board with the numbers. So good use of the cricket number.
Brett just continuing to bring it on down low.
Yeah, 170, leave 98. Mike busts, maybe? Doesn't seem like there's a big way back here. It's probably going to have to be a couple of misses and a big 138 finish from Jason Hardwick if they're going to take a 2-1 lead. Trip 18, double 8. Dashes those dreams.
Good stuff there from Mike Carter and Brett Hollanday. A very solid performance in the leg for them as they get that 2-1 advantage. But again, going against the throw. Mike Carter needs to try to see if he can get past Kevin Luke, who only had a very average in. Doesn't. Basically makes it effectively chalk.
Hardwick is away with 107, so kind of first job done. Another solid shot from Brett. Seems like we're not talking about Brett a whole lot, but he's really just he's playing the 2-hole here for Mike Carter extremely well.
We can talk or not talk about him. All I'm thinking about is how adorable that man is. He's living rent free up here.
Yeah, Mike Carter's doing the heavy lifting, but not being impeded by Brett Holliday in the 2-hole is really giving him some freedom.
Yeah, certainly playing well as a duo. And again, we see Hardwick. Yes, he did hit that big 114 check. But overall, it's really been more of a case that he's just been supporting, been doing some very nice stuff. Hardwick's had some ups and downs. Looking for an up here.
Yeah, needs a good shot here, especially with Kevin for his standard slacking a bit here. And again, 133, great shot.
Yeah, again, kind of leading the direction a little bit. I mean, slightly above Mike Carter in position.
So setup shot here for Mike Carter. Needs 2 big trebles. There's one of them. And he does find it. You see him ring the bell a little bit there with the left hand. Mike Hardwick can do the same with a 140. Oh, he's trying to tee it all up. Oh, and he goes just left. Leaves the bogey of 159. Red Hollanday, 133. Last time up. Has to go up to the 20s this time.
We'll see what happens here with Kevin Luke. Gonna try to pressurize the 150. The shot is on. Mike stepping off the line, shaking the arm. I mean, this is a big moment. Match shot incoming. It's a big ask, but certainly within his wheelhouse. Sets up to the line and then walks himself off again. Trying to get himself amped to be able to shoot this. Hugs the wire and he knows.
Yeah, not going to be able to do it this time. Double 19, leave 24. 159, not a finish. But could really pressure Brett to do something with that 225 with a couple of triples here. Not going to be any freeze opportunity.
This is about digging deep and hoping for a miss more than anything else right now. Great first start. Doesn't find it on the second. And a needed last start does help if Kevin Luke doesn't bring it low enough or take it out.
Yeah, 78.
23 is the number.
23 or less.
And big dart there for Kevin Luke. It doesn't matter about the freeze. If you're just going to take it, as it's now 2-2 in this matchup. Taking a quick moment to discuss as they're about to get into the diddle here. Outside. Here we go. Kevin Luke, Jason Hardwick will get the start in this final leg to see who goes on to play Ram Guevara and George Daniels in that seat match.
Yeah, first big job done, winning the cork. Gets in first dart, travels around the board. Interesting to find out why he didn't go to the 20 on that. Mike Carter away again. First dart. Finds a big treble. Jason needs to find it here. Inside on the 18. Jason's been kind of the question mark this whole time. He's come up really big in a couple of spots. Look at Brett. Off and running straight away. Piling on the pressure here of Kevin Luke.
And Kevin's going to have to dig deep. We've seen this from Jason where he gets in these strugglesome rhythms and has trouble getting out of it. Put the pressure on. It makes it even harder to snap back to reality. The reality you want to be in, that is. How about that from Mike Carter? He'll take that 140. He wanted all of it, but he'll take that every time in a position like this.
Absolutely. And here's basically the shot of the leg right now.
What the heck, Melanie? Only Gordon? It's crazy work.
Treble 20. Oh. One big treble after that, and kind of everything would have been forgiven. Still leaves a lot to happen here in this leg. But it does give Kevin Luke a little bit of breathing room. But if Mike Carter stays straight, and there we see two big triples from Brett. My goodness, a lot of the scenarios here do not end in Kevin Luke taking this out.
Here, Carter just needs to go ahead and get into position, set up the shot.
He's been so good on that treble 20 this match.
Continuing to find success on it. Awkward spot for that second dart. See the step off? I think he's just worried about the deflection. And there, places it in the trip one. That is one of the worst case scenarios on that last dart.
Any of the big triples left him a finish. He built a TP over top of the 20. Just needed to leave. And this man right here, again, could come back big. Only one big triple.
The saving grace for Carter is that Hardwick didn't hit a massive shot, just a solid one. And as long as Brett continues to keep up that consistency, it'll be all right. Basically matches Hardwick.
Set up shot from our champion. He thought he had the lot.
Oh, that's right. It's Melanie's birthday as well. Happy birthday, Melanie. Looking for the angle on 20. I think getting the points lower might still be a little bit more important.
Yeah, I don't know exactly the angle at this time. I mean, if it's that blocked, another 57, you already put one in there. Give yourself the best chance to hit a big triple. Yep. I mean, he thought too long about it, I think, but
Right conclusion.
Yeah, smart darts aren't always good darts. That's I'm racking up there. Now, Jason Hardwick needs two big triples here to even have a shout. Brett Holiday has been doing the work.
That is a massive opening.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Brett Holiday doesn't even need that adorable of a shot to be able to set up a freeze.
Done.
Bam.
It is done. The 60 for Kevin Luke is frozen. They're going to win this when you see the not so happy look on his face. Does get down to 285 from Mike Carter. Take them to the seat match.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just nail it. Went for the 14 route. Now you got to clean up. 35 for 2. That was a test.
Yeah, 60 for 4 if you're going to do something interesting on 64.
Oh, no.
Wow. Now
that's massive.
that's really big.
What, that completely lets Jason Hardwick have an opportunity to get Kevin back into this.
Yeah, we talk about how hard it is to get unfrozen.
Oh, my.
This is bonkers.
Oh, my.
This is
Oh, my.
bonkers.
And Brett Hollinday's frozen because of 180. Because that 85, 83 combined. Oh, my goodness. All changed in just one moment there.
What a blunder again.
And he didn't need to go for the bull route like he was going, in my opinion.
No. No, that's why I said, like, even on 64, in the position that he was in, you don't need to go single 14 for double. Trip the 20, throw on the outside of the 2, and come back for another day.
And it doesn't go from Kevin Luke. All of a sudden, it's back the other direction. Carter, this is your redemption. You got a chance of redemption in this. You don't almost ever get that from a mistake like that. He knows, he's smiling, he's laughing, but it's definitely a lot of pressure.
57-28, probably the route. Oh my gosh, now he has to hit a triple. He's not even going to get a dart at it.
Hardwick will get a shot at 81 no matter what happens here. Oh my gosh, he almost busted again. He left at 40.
Board management is...
You have to hit a trip 18 there.
Trip 19, double 12 for Hardwick.
Now, this is a shot where you go 12 for bull. Is it? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. This Carter, yeah, you can definitely just freeze.
Now, this is where Kevin Luke's stepping up there. He's going to direct Jason the correct direction here. Now, you just got to avoid the double 15. Or we just go ahead and take away the double 10.
What was the end of that? That was insane, right? That was crazy.
That was so many ups and downs. Oh my gosh. I feel for Mike Carter. I mean, giving the leg away like that. But how about Jason Hardwick again when all the chips are down, goes 180, 81 checkout to take full advantage of the poor board management.
Yeah, the 114 from earlier, the checkout there. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. Opportunity to be able to capitalize and opportunity captured. As we're going to take a quick look here. We'll be getting that level 1 seat in just a moment, but until that gets going, we are having the level 2 seat right here. So that's Pat and Goku taking on, the Goku. And that'll be David and Bradley on the other side. I believe they were just about ready to go. At least I assume they were. I don't know if they were waiting for the end of that leg or not, but they should be ready. Go ahead and give them a couple extra darts here. Oh, nope, that's the thumbs up. Is it thumbs up? Thumbs up time?
I had to jump back in here if it was thumbs up time.
I think it was thumbs up time. It was thumbs up time.
Gotta love a good thumbs up time. Nice double bull there from David.
Are you familiar with David Kramer?
Only from when he graced our screens yesterday in the doubles.
Oh, yeah. And I was not on for that match, so that's probably why I'm asking that question. That makes sense. A very talented youth steel tip player. Watched him hit multiple 180s when he was 17 years old in the youth finals at the Cherry Bomb International. So he's a very talented player. Does not ever play soft. This is his first ever BullShooter. And it's really cool to be able to see him and his dad Peter being in this event. Father-son bonding. It's how a lot of people get into the game.
I'm certainly one of those stories.
You also, speaking of those stories, did you see Will Stewart saying, "Dad, it was great to work with you this weekend"?
I completely missed that, son. I apologize. I got a late flight tonight, and I'll see you when I get home.
Will saying, "Nick, just here to say you suck." Thanks, Will Stewart. Great working with you this weekend, man.
I like how Nick has to direct my my interactions with my family.
Well, someone has to. Also, it's going to be getting into child support territory there in a second with Will. Kramer doesn't get the hat trick, but you'll take a low ton in this position. 2 around gets the money. You're looking at this fat bull format, open in, double out, and you can bull out as well. It's all about getting 2 bulls around, and it's all about leaving yourself at 50. That is basically the 2 things you need to know.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 in this format too is brutal for these guys. I mean, it comes with the territory. Want an extra leg and a little more breathing room, play it up in that level 1 area, but these are quick matches normally.
And again, we'll be following with that seat match here in just a moment, as they're going to be getting underway in just a moment. David will not be able to finish using the bulls as the route.
Yeah, just to talk about a little bit this format. I see at least the first round there was a couple of there was quite a few 2-0. But this format with these guys open in and a full bull promotes a third leg almost every time. So you got to have your cork muscle strong, and you got to be able to really take advantage of that start in this format in level 2.
Yeah, you just gotta know where the bull is. I mean, that's the real secret. If you're on for the day, you're on for the day. As unfortunately there for Goku, not able to leave a finish at 166. Means a lot is forgiven right now. Kramer. It's the 54. We'll see. Again, David Kramer, primarily steel tip player. The comfortability of the freezing format, if it comes into play as well. The fact that he's going first and leading the pack makes me lead to believe that he's going to play the same strategy. Get low, take it out, and tell me if I'm frozen.
I mean, I am still thinking about that last match.
It's insane, right? Because it was an error after an error. After an error. If you count Kevin Luke's shot in there as well. And Mike Carter, I mean, he's a talented player. He should normally know better. And the first shot where he busted was nervy, maybe a little bit of shot selection playing a fact. But then the secondary part of leaving 40, I just don't get it. I can't wrap my head on it.
Double 9, I'm sorry, for David, and he finds it for the first leg. Good conversion there. And I'm sorry, did you say how old David is now?
18 or 19. I know he can't play in the Cherry Bomb Youth event. That's as far as I got. I got a chance to stream him in that event against Maddox Williams. Pat, let's start off with a hat. Only 1 bull in the response, so ground gained early on.
Yeah, we had a bunch of these questions, I believe, in the singles as well. In this format, because it is not true double, or you'll see it stated outer ring only, they can bull finish.
Pat continuing to find success. Goes back to back on the hat tricks. Kramer's going to have to get himself in a position to set up the setup. Playing for 9 darts in hand. It'll be more than 9 darts in hand now. And again, if we got Double R here going Super Saiyan, it'll be all right supporting Pat. Not quite Ultra Instinct, but it'll work. Yeah, I can do Dragon Ball references. Not that many of them. I got it. Adam Sandler references, you start to lose me. I think I just lost Gordon with that remark.
My son will get you on the right track.
Yeah, no, we still started with Little Nicky.
Yeah. You know what? It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
That's true. I guess compared to Silence, it does beat it. Kramer's like, I'm done with this fat bull nonsense. I'm going up to the 20s. Channeling the roots and finding a 140. Probably not going to tip the scale if Pat continues the momentum he's on. Especially with, right now, Goku getting in front of B-Rad here a little bit.
Now, he was playing with B-Rad yesterday in the other doubles, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Will and I just didn't know that was his father.
I don't think B-Rad's his dad.
Oh, I thought you said
Peter is his dad's here. Peter Kramer's playing.
Oh, just not with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel so much better.
You start having more questions than answers?
Yeah. Because as I was going along, I was like, I know these two played together yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think Brad had the same last name, so we never even had a chance to put it together. But that's why they don't have the last name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But Dad is somewhere around. I saw him out there.
Now, is he a BullShooter rookie as well?
Yes, to my understanding. Well, I can't say for sure in the grand scheme of everything, but I do know they did not have any that we were looking at their steel tip stats as one of the comparison metrics for these gentlemen.
Ah, got it. Well, good for them coming out and mixing it up. Only a single bull, so Pat Cole has been on fire on that bull. If he continues, could spell trouble here in this deciding leg in the seat match. I believe the level 1 is not underway yet, so we're not missing any action just yet over there.
Yeah, we're just waiting for them to meander onto the board, and looks like the timing will work out well as they're all starting to show up over there, but haven't gotten into it.
Another good shot from Pat and Goku. Starting off already with a little distance here. Oh, fits them all in that top right-hand side.
Yeah, great shot there from Kramer. Pat's going to have to try to answer right back, doing what he already has done.
Thank you, Carrie.
I didn't even see him over there. Except for the fact he's sitting right there in the middle. The only chair in the middle. But all the players are right there. He is hiding. I knew he was there. I get enough points. This is a race to the finish, though, right now. This is good battling from all the players.
Yeah, awesome from Brad. Following up with a 150 himself.
Ryan here needs to be able to try to keep up in the same range, and does do so by finding a low ton. One more bull to leave a finish. Does get it. Good job from Kramer. Bull to try to do the same. Get 2.
Pat Cole staying hot.
Woo. That's a good shot there. And it's massive in the format like this when it's double out, but you can use the bull because you can go 48 for bull on that route.
Oh, and a slip from Brad. May be devastating depending on the shot here.
Good hat trick.
And it is. No finish now for David.
Wisely can stay on the bulls. Probably all the way down to 8. Get down to 52. But Pat Cole with an opportunity now.
Yeah, should shoot that 48, leave the big bull. Still have options even if you don't find it. Trouble 17, still get you there.
Yeah, no bull on the second dart for you.
Yep, double tap. For the match, and you see what it means to him. Both arms absolutely clean as a whistle from Pat Cole and Goku. Taking that one 2-1. Have a feeling we might see B-Rad and David come back through, though.
Oh, I mean, they showed all the right signs. There was not much to dislike there. It's just a short runway. So we're going to take a quick moment. These players are getting their last couple of warm-up darts in, and we'll be back in just a moment's time for more action. And here we go. It's king seat time for level 1. Kevin Luke and Jason Hardwick making another appearance. This time against Ram Guevara and George Daniels in this great amateur bracket matchup. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon.
Yeah, exciting to see this one. The man of the semifinals, Jason Hardwick. The story of feast or famine, and he was feasting every time he needed to be. Getting us started off on this one.
And of course, George has had some question marks in his performance. We've talked about a little bit, but I will say it'll be interesting to see how him and Hardwick fare against each other in this matchup in their positions. With Ram and Kevin being in similar gears right now, anything's possible.
Well, yeah, just all cards on the table. If you told me Jason and George were playing, I would tip George a large portion of the time. But I tell you, in this format and adding the additional player in a doubles type format, it may be that Jason's got the upper hand here.
Just a heads up, everybody. We're in for a pretty quick run of show today, as right now, after this match, should be right into the 3rd place for level 1. Level 2 is currently in the 4th place. Level 3 getting to that 5th, 6th range, and level 4 currently about to hit the final. Good board management for Kevin Luke, choosing the 18s on 305.
Yeah, Kevin wiping it away. Not the conversion he was looking for.
You talked about Kevin's game and math IQ. You know, a lot of that just comes from actually taking the time to learn and memorize your experiences on the dartboard, right? I mean, it's not like he naturally got born with better mathing abilities to a certain extent, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I only know his mathing abilities in regards to moving around these beautiful 21 numbers that we deal with here. But yeah, I mean, I have to imagine that a bulk of it for as long as he's played is just scenarios. And then having somebody, if he starts on the 20 on 305, come up and be like, hey, this is why you don't do that. And then you kind of take that to heart, put it in the memory banks, put it to use.
Well, here it needs to get to a finish. Get ahead of Ram.
Like right now, I would go out there and I'd be like, hey, in that scenario, I wouldn't start with a single 5. I'd just go ahead and throw it in the 20.
Yeah, so next time, just think, move a little to the right. Ram's going to be taking advantage of his position as well, into a slightly easier finish.
And when I did that, he would probably just be out there fanning himself with $12,000, saying, "Oh yeah, do you want me to listen to you, commentator man?"
He would be fanning with $11,950 that he has to cover the Uber.
Good darts here. Jason down to 76. So George lingering way back. You see him looking at his score, shaking his head.
Trying to get the full distance. If he doesn't hit 3 triples, there's almost no chance of this happening. And you can see right now, already frozen regardless of Kevin Luke busts or not. It's the big number. 39 for 4.
Yeah, he'll definitely be shooting to get down there lower.
I don't know. I mean, single 19 of 22? 24? You trying to get 24?
I got nothing on that one.
I don't know. I mean, trip 13 should have been the shot to get as low as possible, and still leave yourself at 4 with a decent double.
Well, yeah, there's no no real dangers in that area. 8 now. Jason Hardwick takes out another one.
And
From
so
the
therefore,
2-hole.
inconsequential. Hardwick, that's what he's doing the B position well. I mean, yes, he caused some frustrations with freezes early on, but when he's needed to take a clutch shot, especially in a scenario where it feels a little bit of a must-hit, he's done it. When he needs to help get Kevin unfrozen, he's been pretty good about getting into that position. Or preventing the freeze, I should say. Really saying 3 to leave 40. Not in a freeze format. It's not the route I would recommend, unless they were well ahead.
Last start, double found. But damage already done from Ram. Can George stay within touching distance? We know he can, which is another one of the reasons why, as he continues to kind of struggle in some of these legs, it's super frustrating for him.
Where would you think George Daniels would rate his performance this weekend on a letter grading scale?
A letter grading scale? He'd definitely give himself a D in terms of his own personal play. Now, people are going to hear that and be like, isn't that the guy that also won doubles? Yes, it is. But George has a very high standard for himself, and it's understandable because we've seen him shoot lights out. You don't get that name by not hitting stuff.
You don't get that name by leaving the lights on.
Yeah, by leaving the lights on.
Well, Kevin needs to try to get back in there. Ram didn't get too far away.
Well, didn't get too far away, and he's also going to notice, and this is what I like about Kevin too. He'll notice that George is struggling at times, which will keep some of these legs interesting.
And sometimes you're looking for the smallest bits of motivation, the smallest sparks out there when you're out playing, and whether it's reading your opponent's reactions and seeing the frustration, or just looking at the situation and realizing the positions you keep finding yourself in. Those are the things of motivations that can really make a difference in a player's mentality.
Ton 40 or better can leave a finish. Not going to do it, but let's find the big trouble. Kevin going to have to hit the lot here to get to a finish, but this is one of those little nuanced pieces. He's not going to either, though. Only have one big triple as well.
George's finding the consistency needed. He's going to be at a really good finish because he finds a 180, gets ahead of Ram and Kevin, and doing more of what we would expect to see him do at times. Hardwick now the odd man out a little bit. Not by too much. But George controlling the show for leg number 2 here.
So George, 101. Start their campaign here in the seat match in level 1. There it is.
Yeah, great shot from George Daniels and a great leg from George as he finds it 12. He's and again, it's we talked. You mentioned the doubles win, and the reason we say we give him a D ranking for his game is it has had a lot of inconsistencies, but it doesn't change the fact that he's an absolutely brilliant dart player. Kevin Luke misses wide all 3 on the open, something we haven't seen from him yet. It's not going to be given right back, but it's not going to be punished too harshly, as that's a 59 for ramp.
$120 open from Jason. At least keeps them with the darts a little interesting. George Daniels staying hot. 180, 101 finish, and back in with a 160.
Did something click for him, or did it just start hitting right where he was aiming at again, and nothing really actually changed?
Yeah, great question. I don't know the exact answer to that, but some scenario where we get the full power of George Daniels has happened.
And something's happening out there. Auction. It sounds like they're doing an auction over there or something. Hardwick finds the 19 on the cover shot. Stays right on it. Good use of board. Jumps right down. Daniels is in the position to keep up with Hardwick. This has been a tale of a role reversal. Congrats to our finalists, by the way. Bass No Pros taking on last place Legends, which is definitively not true. As we got Bass No Pros, that's going to be Ian Allen and Michael Diaz. And then looks like they bested, by the way, Savannah Hayes and Megan Watson. And then they're going to be taking on last place Legends, which is going to be Marcus Lepresto and Josh Share.
Can I say Dumbledorks? One of my more favorite team names. I still don't want to see it on the bracket.
I'm taking it. That's a win.
Put it on the shirt. But yeah, I gotta acknowledge Dumbledorks.
So it's fine if you think it's a little funny, or not fine.
No, it's not fine. No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
That should be your first initial last name on the bracket. But if anyone needs in Facebook land or YouTube land a name for your league, team, or something along those lines, Dumbledorks is completely suitable.
And fourth place, by the way, for David Kramer's dad, Peter Kramer. There you go, level 4, fourth place.
And it all comes full circle.
And the prophecy holds: the son is always better than the dad. Look at my dad and me in darts. I never lost to Caitlin Myers.
Oh, jeez.
To be fair, I've also never played Caitlin Myers.
It's his birthday, guys. It's his birthday.
And if I played her, I would lose to Caitlin Myers.
Jason trying to set up here. 188. Rate 140 leaves him 48. The 2-1 holes struggling this time. So George Daniels for 71. Oh, could he two-dart it? Of course he could. George Daniels shooting lights out.
Yeah, great stuff. Living true to the moniker. Getting that win for a 2-1 advantage. And 100 on the open. I take 100 on the open pretty much every time in this format. If I can get a good double and a good trip, that's great.
Are we finally going to see We've been talking about it the whole time, how he hits this more than he hits anything else. Finally, with a chance to win it, he goes ahead and 6 1.
Yeah, you know what? Better late than never. And Hardwick, bare minimum on the assignment. Does George Daniels keep up the same energy we've seen from the last 2 legs? Because if so, this is getting very interesting very quickly.
I like that. George wanted to be mad, but he said, hey, that's good. I'm in. I do think it's going to take something special here from Kevin Luke.
Ram started off perfect. It's going to follow it up pretty well. Takes 100, and that's ground gained. 119 point separation between him and Kevin on the A side of the score. There's already separation a little bit on the bottom side. Oh, George. All coming back together. And again, it wasn't like he was miles off on the other days, but it was just miles off by where we have been seeing him so consistently lately.
Yeah, something has certainly clicked.
A good spot under the wire. Ram, of course, follows it up well. It was a very inviting dart, and the invitation was accepted by 2 and 3 for the 140.
Jason running through all of the scenarios here. They all point to a 180 or even a whack.
Yeah, this is very interesting. We haven't really seen many breaks. It's hard to do in this format.
Yeah, the steady play from both of these guys, Guevara and Daniels, is really just amping up the pressure. Never mind the fact that they're already leading 2-1 in the match. So 101 to take it 3-1 to hold the king seat for our already cricket champion doubles team. Ram Guevara needs double top.
Wow.
There it is.
What a great performance there. George Daniels picking up where he needs to. Ram Guevara staying in a very similar gear. And Kevin Luke and Jason Hardwick will have to play either Double D's or Edie and Doc. That 4th place match has already started off stream, so we will get back when the 3rd place match gets here and enjoy some darts in just a moment's time. Nick Teixeira joined by Gordon Birthday Boy Dixon. We'll be back in just a moment. Here we go. It's time for the third place match here in level 2 as we see our friends that we just saw it on the stream not too long ago, David K and Bradley, taking on Deed Makes You Sleep. This should be a good one. Going to be Thomas Weed and John Ford, and then Bradley and David on the other side of the affair here. It is just Fat Bowl, open in, double out, quick, short runway in this game format. John Ford, also known as Sleepy, we saw back at South Carolina last year, winning mixed doubles with Macy Lewis. And you can see back and forth it goes. Brad has an opportunity to try to get back into the mix. Instead, finds no bowls. John Ford, who also missed the bowl on the opening, has an opportunity for recovery. He's trying to make something happen. They're sitting at 68 scored. Not a good visit, all things considered, especially with what was needed in this moment. Kramer frustrated, shaking his head, finding outside on the bowls, blocking the heck out of it, but does get it on the last. A little bit of lag there in the system. Either that or some serious voodoo magic there from Thomas Weed. I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to go with lag in the system, though. Final answer. Brad and Johnny still on the struggle bus. But you know what? Just give up on the bulls, I guess. It works out. Finds a 140. We'll take that. If we're staying true on the bulls, however, still pretty much even on the bottom side. Does get an advantage now with the bull on the last. Kramer should still be the first one on a finish. And a good hat trick found for David Kramer. Weed has to set up a finish. He doesn't. He doesn't set up a finish from his position with only 21 points scored. Now it leaves a lot of interesting routes and opportunities. Still Brad and John sitting back in the high ranges. This is not the time to stay on those 20s over there that you switched off to earlier. You need to try to be finding that bull because you're trying to make sure David doesn't get frozen. Sleepy real quick realizing, okay, hold on, let me make sure I can set up a freeze. Does not get to a freeze. So 51 can go for leg number 1 for David and Bradley. That will do from the young, talented player right there. Finding a one-leg advantage in this matchup.
Joining the action. Glad to see David still throwing well here, finding that bullseye. Polish off.
Yeah, I mean, he's been putting up some great performance. Not surprising knowing him, but you just don't know what to expect if it's your first time playing a software tournament like this, first time in a BullShooter stop. And the subtle changes in formatting, right? I mean, it's not like he plays Fat Bull very often in 01, or in Steel Tip, excuse me, because probably shouldn't be playing it ever, more likely.
They've turned me loose, so they've given me too much information, so I'm able to pull some stats. I was just curious. We were talking about anecdotally watching David play, and ultimately some of these other competitors and how well they're playing. It looks like Thomas Weed, is actually leading in the points per dart with David Kramer second.
Oh.
So that lines up with seeing these guys here in the
Third place match. There you go. Not too surprising. That was a solid shooter in his own right. Stevie here is struggling a little bit. The match he played in the finals of the mixed doubles against Jimmy Jones and partner, I thought was absolutely incredible to watch out there. But not punished at all. Brad just gives it right back. Will Thomas be able to leave a finish? Does, and does a good one at that with the 150 to leave 134. Puts Kramer under pressure to make sure to try to get in front. Trying to set himself up at 84. Ooh, unlucky on the last.
Yeah, leaves him with an outside shot there. 1-3-1 is a finish. Down to these two-hole players. How well they can bring that score down.
You know, watching a young talented player like David Kramer kind of reminds me like when I first started playing darts, and I always thought it was way less pressure because, well, you know, they're playing a kid, right, in my head, and I thought, okay, you know what, the pressure's on them. They're probably overthinking it a little bit, and sometimes that did happen. Do you think with all the young talents of, like, the Littlers of the world nowadays, you think maybe the youth advantage is gone?
Yeah, he got about a half a season worth of that with the big boys, and there's not a lot of fear, at least coming from he's a child, or he's not now, but I know what you're saying, playing a 17-year-old.
19 doesn't happen.
Did try to go back to the bull.
Last there probably should have been a 12 considering the position of where this match is at.
Big shot needed here from John. Maybe a freeze. Oh, it's looking like it's going to be a freeze. You see the look on Thomas Weed's face there in the background. He gets further and further away from that bull. So already frozen. Brad can just bring this down. I'd see a double 14 from Thomas. It'll be a shot to finish for David. Take this one 2-0 and get back to the finals here of level 2.
Yeah, great position. You love to find yourself in a spot like this. Unfortunately, John just couldn't get it going. And you see Bradley and David here to capitalize on the unfortunate timing of errant darts. 5 for Bull. Resets real quick. And drills a good shot there. And again, nice, consistent play from the talented player.
Doesn't give a whole lot away. I mean, the ups and downs just aren't there. Walks up, knowing the business, gets it taken care of.
So to let you guys know what's coming up next here, we already have the third place match called and ready in level 1. They're just now getting to the board and throwing their last few warm-ups. Once the level 2 finals starts, we'll actually switch our coverage to cover that in full and round out with anything left in the level 1 third place match. And then, of course, we'll go back for the level 1 first place match. And then finish out with the level 3 finals. Level 4 is completed. Last place Legends got first place. So, again, liars. Don't believe a second of it. So, guys, we'll take a quick moment here. We're going to see. It looks like both matches are setting up at the same time. So, we're going to take a quick moment here. See who sets up first. And we'll be right back with the action. It's finals time here for the BullShooter Sunday doubles here at the Hilton Orlando in Orlando, Florida. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon for a rematch of our level 2 seed.
Yeah, I know David and B-Rad are going to want some get back, but if Pat Cole plays anywhere near where he did when we saw them before, it is going to be a large ask to overcome him, and he's already back in the hat trick.
Yeah, great start off, and he had a very solid performance. Definitely the standout player. I mean, really just consistently scoring and not leaving many errors. That's the type of stuff that just keeps you airtight in matchups like this. We'll see. It's a quick format with this race to 2. Of course, they're going to want to defend their seat, and it's important to mention that Ryan there and Brad in that seat match didn't play poor. It was just mostly about Pat and a little bit about David.
Switch after the first 13.
Again, 2 bulls around is going to be that target line. One of those metrics that you're constantly trying to press yourself against is, can I hit 2 bulls? Can I go ahead and continue to push the envelope and ask the questions needed?
Brad switching up to the 20 after the first blocker dart. We've seen him do that with varying degrees of success. This one, not so much.
There, 114 grabbed. Helps gain a little bit of ground on the bottom side. 31 points of separation.
And Goku has been playing pretty steady too, kind of overshadowed by David and Pat with the finishing turns as far as they're going first for their team, but has really played quite steady every time we've seen him.
In a non-stack score format, it can be easy to kind of forget about the player in the B position. I will always say that they have the hardest job out of any of the players, as Pat Cole, by the way. Another hat trick. Excellent play.
Well, I don't know if they have the toughest job. The first guy's still got to finish, but they certainly have a tough job, and it's thankless. So that's that can be tough.
It's tough. It's tough. I think that was you agreeing with me by saying it in a different way. I'll take it. That's a win.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. Remember, needs to try to put up a pressure setup here. Go all the way down to 40.
I was going to ask this if he was going to go for
wait a second. That's actually a way smarter play.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this. The freeze comes in. David Kramer with a 1080 to freeze. Absolutely filthy.
As soon as I said it, I realized that he was seeing something I wasn't, finding that. And that's key. I mean, you have to be asking yourself that question as a player. And for someone who's never played in a BullShooter tournament before to catch that and then shoot it, great stuff.
Couple of options here. Maybe 21. Chooses the fat 11. Again, you want to weigh getting down as low as possible with still having a finish.
Money Mark McFadden saying definitely was confused on who Goku was for a minute. Probably the man wearing the Goku shirt would be my guess, but I don't know.
217. A lot of trouble. Good refreeze. 127 now the total, so this 10 from David frozen as well. Should see a 6. Yep.
The strategy's on point for Kramer.
Nice mature shots here. So the 180 delays the finish. for one trip around these 4 players. Double 8 now. Still secure the first leg here in the final. Oh, and he caught it. Whew. You see, he hit a little relief there. Pat Cole continuing the excellent play.
Starting things off with a break, despite Kramer's excellently timed 180 on a great read and a must. I mean, you needed all 3.
Yeah,
too.
It had to happen. Sometimes you can get away with a 170 in those spots where it's smarter to switch down to the bull, but no, needed the 180, converted. Brad just not able to back up the shot. And now a must-win leg. If Pat Cole and Goku are able to take this one, they will be our champions.
Early signs of trouble. Only 1 bull compared to the consistent scoring. He did practice his fallouts, found some decent ones. There was a 14-19, but purely superlative. Erad was not where he wanted to be in that last leg. He's going to need to channel some higher energy because so far Ryan Richards has been doing all right on his scoring power. Pat, back to the Bulls. Does stay chalk on the A scoreline, so not in position to break. I will say Pat's route a little bit easier with just needing back-to-back hats. Hat trick for 158, not as fun.
Erad, two bull turn. 150 here would not going to happen. Would make it a little interesting. You see him chuck one up at the triple 20 with that blocker second. Well, first and second, really.
But now things with parity across the board and Kramer having an off turn at the wrong time.
Yeah, you see him grimace after the first dart, and his face didn't get any better. Again, not showing much body language-wise coming away, but we're getting the full look at the face there as those darts just finish outside.
Well, with no finish in sight, Kramer got left the hook. Brad gonna have to do the best he can to go ahead and see if he can pressure. Not gonna be playing for a finish. He's gonna be playing for scoring. Not a hat trick, but the low ton does get the job done and put pressure now on Ryan Richards. Pressure seemed to be felt a little bit. Only 1 ball on the turn, but again, still a little too close to call right now, depending on what Kramer does. And that's what he's going to do. Hit a hat trick. David Kramer, of course he's going to hit a hat trick. And I guarantee you, Pat Cole, he's going to follow with a hat trick. I'll bet $1 Monopoly dollar. I lost.
Give me a Monopoly dollar. That's your birthday. Keep it.
Yes. I'm buying Broadway.
Boardwalk?
Isn't Broadway also one of them? Right. Is it? I don't play Monopoly.
Was it? I don't play that game. Big shot needed here from Goku.
Big shot found from Goku, going Super Saiyan on that one.
Yeah, great shot. No freeze, so David does have a finish. 99, a rough one.
And 9 problems, but the shot ain't one.
Oh, for double 16. Smooth stroking. Oh, and he's just on the outside.
And doesn't get there. So now 122 has a chance.
Yeah, much easier in this format. Should just go bull, bull, double 11. Oh.
Happy accident. Trip 20 to leave the bull leaves you a chance still.
Man's living clean. Oh, look at this. Little finish line-itis from Pat Cole?
I think so. And now this is an opportunity, too. Even if 124 doesn't go, to freeze the 89.
Oh, 4 needs the bull. He does find it. Yeah, the 89 is now frozen as well.
And
no chance to freeze the 32.
I don't think Kramer's going to struggle on that out again, just considering how much of a steel tip heavy player he is. He should be very comfortable on the outer ring, especially the double 16. Oh, and that's a mistake, too, because it's just going to leave almost no opportunities unless it's a full-on bust. Even then. Good shot there from Kramer. We're going to a last league decider in this first set.
The all-important cork. Oh, look at him flexing the cork muscle. You have to pull it?
He checked to see the position of the dart and walked away. Oh.
Stop.
No.
Oh, he's 2 holes in. I thought he might have pee-holed him.
I don't think you should say that.
What it's called. We had this discussion yesterday.
I'll still say the same point. Here we go. Getting into the final leg of the first set. Will the whole throw be on?
Maybe using it as a verb.
The verb is definitely a line that's already crossed the other line.
I don't know. I think I'm just using darting terms.
Center hole.
Describing darting shots.
Dead center, the middle, bullseye of the bullseye.
Heel.
Hat trick there from Pat Cole. P. Cole. Oh, no. David only gets 1 bull in the start, and no bulls there for Brad. This is a very unfortunate start to this last leg decider after winning a diddle.
Yeah, tough spot. But our king seat holders are running rampant here. Can't agree more, Casey. This stroke, there's not a lot to talk about there other than straight back, straight forward, straight into the target.
Well, and it proves the point that if you get your kid into darts and they truly like the game and you truly spend time working with them on their own game, the habits that they can develop properly will make such a huge difference in their development as a player as we get back-to-back hat tricks from Pat Cole.
Yep, we accused him of a little finish line-itis. Certainly seems to be putting those accusations to bed. Still need to find a finish, but really putting a lot of pressure on that smooth stroke of David.
A good supporting shot once again. The cards are starting to line up. Not over yet, but you're starting to get into some serious alarm bells right now, especially for Brad. Another hat trick for Kramer. Wow, this is pretty good. Oh, almost sets up for the 10. In great position. Brad needs to find all he can get and hope for a miss from Ryan Richards, who's not in the mood to miss right now, it seems.
Yeah, Brad unfortunately just not at the races here. Another $150 from Goku, and could have 2 whacks at the finish. Freeze is definitely on. So no finish for David. Don't hate it. Easiest path there to get it down without being too risky.
Yeah, without being too creative with it.
Oh, little lag there.
They're supposed to do that. As some finish line itis kind of continuing from Pat, though. He was on for the 10 for up until the ninth dart there. And there wasn't able to take out the rest of his check.
Yeah, no big risk, though.
Yeah, this is still pretty much done and dusted. Pat and Goku going to be your winners here as Kevin Luke and Jason Hardwick, best Ryan Farrell and Darren Dockmeyer in the last leg decider. Move on to the finals. We will be getting that level 1 finals just after this double 8 from Pat Cole. Just after this double 8 from Pat Cole. Just after this double 8 from Pat Cole. And there we go. Never a doubt in my mind, as that is going to be a good win for Pat Cole and Ryan Richards, besting out David and Brad. But hey, you know what? Good performance. And again, Kramer, a very impressive young talent. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of.
Yeah, no doubt. And I mean, how quickly can this guy come up to the level 1 and do the same thing, having shots for titles? Absolutely incredible. Cheers. I mean, Pat Cole, obviously the standout player, though, the most consistent on the cork all day long. And yeah, gets the reward. You see a little dance away from the board.
Well, we'll be back in just a moment. The finals is called up to the main board here for level 1. We will get that finals next on the stream, and then afterwards we will finish out with the level 3 finals. So just 2 matches left to stream today for our coverage here of the first stop of BullShooter Season 40 XL. Be back in just a moment. Time for the level 1 finals to take place here on our live stream. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and this is a matchup that we are expected to see with Ram Guevara and George Daniels, Kevin Luke, and Jason Hardwick, as Ram looks a little different considering Kevin was throwing there. Looks like they had the board set up wrong real quick. They're going to take a quick moment to adjust.
That or they'll just play this first leg
on opposite sides.
on opposite sides.
They probably should.
That's probably not the answer in this.
Yeah, you don't want it to go the distance and then have the score line wrong on the wrong side. First couple darts. So
Can we not reset the match from?
not while they're still logged into it. They have to cancel out, and then I could revert it back.
Oh, yeah. I don't know the depths of my power.
Well, the depth of your power is limitless. I don't call you Gordon the Unbound Dixon. Yep, and there you go. It's already reset. Should be good to go. So hold on here, real quick for YouTube. Welcome back, everybody. Here's our coverage of the Level 1 Finals. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. And we got Jason Hardwick and Kevin Luke taking another stab at Ram Guevara and George Daniels. George played great in that seat match. What do you expect to see here?
Well, you see, Kevin Luke just negotiating to start with a ton. The other team had agreed.
Well, yeah, he used his $12,000 correctly. He he paid them off just a little bit.
Hey, how about a little Franklin to get us started here?
No, for those watching along, there was just the wrong names in the wrong position, so they're just punching it through, and now we are into the action. So let's waste no time and see what happens here to see who will be our Level 1 Doubles 01 champion. And the real question, will Ram stay perfect? He won singles. He won cricket doubles. He won mixed triples. He wins this. All he has left is mixed doubles for a perfect regional weekend.
Yeah, what at the Florida regional where all of the invitational shootout players were in attendance. I mean, that you got to kind of bring that into context as a really big win. While also being the guy that didn't make it to the top 4. I mean, that's that's quite the statement after a frustrating start to the weekend.
Yeah, and again, frustrating is the key word. A 2-0 advantage against Mike Maloney to get into the top 4 and just did not get through. Clearly has been taking it out on the dartboard ever since. And I got to admit, I really love his high spirits despite the circumstances, right? That's something that could just destroy the rest of your weekend and your mood, knowing how close you were to the guaranteed $3,000 payday as well. And what ended up being was a still very good and fortuitous time for him. So more good times to be had as they continue to fight along in this leg number 1. Double in, double out, split bowl, race to 3 format that we're looking at here. And Guevara and Daniels have the seat advantage.
Yeah, and you see another wise shot from Kevin Luke. Doesn't convert, but gave himself the best chance to get to a finish there from the low 300s. Seen it multiple times. He knows the situational shots. And this guy, man, this guy was clutch the last time we saw him. A big 114 finish after freezing his partner, and then a big 180 to set up a series of unfortunate events that led to the win in the semifinal.
Yeah, Hardwick was kind of doing it the hard way at times, but when he was left with an opportunity to play spoiler on a big check, he took it. And again, you can't teach clutch, as it's some great play from him overall. George Daniels has definitely regressed back just a little bit here in this first leg at a 28.89. He was hanging at the high 30s, low 40s towards the end of that seat match that we were watching. He's going to try to find himself back in that range. They want to try to get this done in the first set.
Another good shot at a big time. But 180 will not freeze. So job done for Jason. 70 is going to be in play, regardless of the shot here.
So here we go for leg number 1. The F stands for friendly coming up. Good shot there from Kevin Luke, with no doubts in his mind that entire time on that route.
Just chucking him in there. Great shot.
Well, you know, we talk about prophetic names, bag of dips, trying to go for the double dip here. Not a bad start to the campaign by holding your throw in leg 1. It's usually well advised.
Ooh. And no start.
Not good from Ram Guevara. Very rare to ever see him go blank on an open like that. Kevin Luke, not going to waste any time knowing how big of an opportunity that can be.
George picking him up. Big open himself.
Hardwick does get it on the second dart. 60 on the score. So, very interesting scenario. Ram kind of got let off, especially considering what Kevin Luke has been doing on the openings.
Well, what Kevin Luke has done in the way that Ram can score, I mean, 120, he's right back into it here. If Kevin and Jason both would have put in big shots, could have been a little bit more assured in their position in this leg. But regardless, this was one that they were always going to be up against it, so won't get too frustrated. I can't imagine.
George is kind of having a laugh with it.
Yeah, 66 the hard way.
So here, Hardwick just trying to get himself settled in position. Doesn't do much. He's tied up with Ram after 6. Guevara should be able to settle back into place here. Try to make up some of the distance between him and Kevin with a 50-ish point separation. That will help the cause with the 140.
Only 60 from George. So a little bit of opening here for a little bit more parity in the leg. Nice ton 40 from Jason. Good start.
It's a good follow. Down on the last start there. Wasn't able to successfully find the cover, but got things back into range. Got things course corrected. A much needed time for a 2-treble turn. Oh no, Ram drove to 18s and was not able to stay up in the segment he needed. 166 is a bogey. Bogey is also the best shot I've ever hit in golf.
Putt doesn't count.
Hey, there's a whole thing about living in Florida for a long time. You do go to a lot of golf courses. There's more than putt-putt. I just am way worse at actual golf. Not very good at putt-putt either. Or darts. Or pop darts.
George only 60. He's not even at a finish.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden, Hardwick, the one we were worried about dragging behind, can be the first one at a finish in this leg.
Yeah, big shot and big moments is what this guy has been all about. Oh, and he's not going to convert this time.
Also, just doesn't do much. I mean, 24 points for the turn. He has like a wide open blank. Will be teed up for Rams' return. Looking likely he will be the one swinging at 40.
Only a ton. Now, we have seen some bonkers stuff. But a freeze of Kevin Luke, not possible. So we're not going to see that right now.
Yeah, as much as there's some craziness, and there's probably more craziness ensue in this very match, it is not going to be happening right here. There you go. Ram does go ahead and get that one done just on the wire of it. But that's now a 1-1 in this matchup here for this final. You know, we talk about how good of a weekend Ram's been having, but yeah, man, Kevin has probably the liberty to play free this whole weekend, right? You start off with that knowing you're in that invitational top 4, and then you end up getting the win before the rest of the 3 days start. It has to level set your expectations pretty well.
I'm not going to lie to you. I probably play any partner events, but that Friday night singles, not even showing up.
Yeah, no chance.
No chance. Yeah. I'm going to, oh, there's a lazy river? Yeah, you can come find me in $12,000 in a lazy river.
Well, if there's one thing we can't doubt about Kevin, it's the love of the game, right? He must be absolutely into it because he's been playing everything, hanging out in the hall, making friends, taking names.
Who will take the first 2-1 lead of this match? Just a reminder, if you're just joining us, Guevara and Daniels are the king seat holders and will need to be double dipped. The level 1 finals, playing 3 out of 5, double in, double out, split bull. There's a question for the chat. What's your favorite 0-1 format? There's so many to choose from in soft tip.
Flip it, gotcha. Next question.
Okay. Tie the score, go back to 501.
Yeah, I do like the non-flip it version more personally, but yes, I actually do love gotcha as a game that helps new players get into it. Instead of me, if I'm playing with my friends that don't play darts at all I do is I just try to knock them back to 0 the whole time. I never win it.
Bianca says Master Out. I've definitely played that. The medalist singles in 2011, I won 2 of 3 matches on the winner's side on 111.
Oh. That's not the right way to be playing that
No,
normally.
if you get to 111, you have gone awry.
Something has gone wrong in the first 2 darts.
Yes.
And then you get another comment here saying, Master Out takes no skill. I have to hard disagree with that. I mean, I think double out on the outer ring, true double out's going to be the hardest of any of those formats, but Master Out taking no skill is silly to say when open out exists as a common tournament format as well. Master Out's nice because it does open up a couple different out opportunities and optimal routing changes. I think Master is a refresher, though. Not my David. I started reading David versus Goliath. Not my daily driver.
Kevin Luke sets up on 101. And will have an opportunity to go much lower than that. Does. Both 2 darters, though. But here, for me, the next 6 darts could make it very interesting.
Yeah, Hardwick has the first of those 6.
Oh, and it's a trip 1. So it needs to get below 142. All right.
Yes.
Not going to happen. So Kevin Luke is going to get a shot at this 101, but George needs to stay and at least get below Jason. And now if he doesn't take it out, he can still freeze.
Yeah, a big opportunity right now.
Oh, no, he did get below him, so he's safe. I'm sorry.
Big opportunities not capitalized by Kevin Luke.
Not even close.
Yeah, 67 now for a 2-1 lead and a break a throw. Only going to get 1 dart.
Don't like that.
Seems to be a bad mojo flowing through the air, it seems.
Love the clarification from Bianca. Talking about the 13-inch board, fellas.
Bianca ain't playing around. She's real deal.
Whips in another 140.
Yeah, big shot from Hardwick. Makes it so George has to also follow with the same. He needs to get to that 140 range, get below the 73.
Well, 180 will freeze.
Same shot selection. Oh, no. All he did was at least prevent any freezing of Ram if 73 doesn't go by being at 74.
Yeah, unlucky. 18 for double. Nope, 14 for tops. Doesn't find it.
And now Ram gets a redemption shot for a 2-1 lead, and it does go to Guevara and Daniels. Here we go. Kevin Luke and Jason Hardwick. Will they take advantage of their throw here, Gordon, and get themselves some more stable footing?
Yeah, our seat holders are 1 leg away. Not the big open that Kevin would have looked for. See if these 2 veterans are playing with a little looseness. Not the one I was expecting 160, to be completely honest. 1 leg away from the win. A little bit of an opening from Kevin Luke to start. Thought Ram was going to come plowing through there.
Just a wide open miss there from Hardwick at the wrong time. And Daniels not having the same struggle and having no sympathies in his darts.
Yeah. I feel like Doctor Strange. I've looked into the future. And they ask me, how many times do we win? And for Kevin and Jason, it's not very many. It's only one.
I thought you were like Doctor Strange because you had really weird hands.
No, not this particular. And by the way, in that scenario, yes, I am referring to Ram and George as Thanos. So, just to make sure that we keep everything clear on.
Well, clearly, Ram feels inevitable right now. Yeah. Anyway, so there you go. I like it.
Jason does get away. Fifth dart. He finds a big triple. So definitely best case scenario, not total best case scenario, but makes up for the miss in there to begin with. And George, of course, George can. And again, it always feels insulting to me when the board chirps the triple sound for a trip 5 and a trip 1.
It can instantly tilt. Instantly. Or when it plays the 3 in the bed when you hit 3 triple ones or something.
Yeah.
It immediately makes your head want to pop off.
It's like the little dog in Nintendo coming up to laugh at me.
Yeah. Well, here you go with Ram. Does recover well after the first start, but doesn't get all the way there. And now Kevin's getting back into it up top. Let's see what Jason does in this spot right here. This is a big moment to decide things, because if he hits another errant turn and George hits an average turn, it's fine. He's looking to do a good turn.
Oh, just high. See him wave it off here.
But this is one of those moments where if George collects a big shot, it becomes really tough on Jason.
Yeah, 140 here would leave him a finish. That's not going to happen. And he finds another triple 5. So, I mean, he's getting let off a little bit by not being pressured by Jason. Kevin can leave a finish. He can do this in 6. No, he cannot. Josh is picking up what we're setting down.
Here, Ram needs to take advantage of that situation. He might be able to just get this done 3-1. As Ram Guevara finds a max to leave 40. Absolute perfection from the man from Houston.
Touchdown.
Goal. You're supposed to say like the next scoring word, and then we were going to go like back and forth.
Oh, home run.
I didn't have any more though.
Goal again because it
goal
works
but
for another.
hockey.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Goal but hockey.
Homer was the only one I had saved up when I set that up, as that is a 1-2-6 setup there for Mr. Daniels, and this is looking all but over, barring some doubles troubles in the way of Ram Guevara.
Yep, 140. So for the title, his 4th title in 4 events. Double top.
And just absolutely hammered it home. Good shot there from Guevara, and good play there from George Daniels, as well as a supporting partner doing a great job. Kevin and Jason just couldn't get it going in that final set. And so that will conclude that match. And we have one match left to cover today. The third place match for level 3 is in last league decider. And then we will get the finals level 3. Don't go far, folks. Nick Share, Gordon Dixon on the mic. We'll be right back. And time for the last match of our coverage here in Orlando, Florida for the 40th BullShooter World Tour. My name is Nick Share, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we're covering a great match here between two teams that certainly have team names, Double J and Booty Sweat, in this final. Gordon, what do you think?
We've got some ladies in this final trying to pull off the double dip. Which, if there's anything that we know about history, the last commentating event of the weekend always ends in a double dip.
And that's why I'm not allowed to do sports betting. We have the inside information of how it works now.
It's very true. Very true.
Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Wargo and Grim did win that first set 2-0 to this very team of Jean and Jessica. Of course, Jess, someone we remember for being very solid on the Bulls, hitting that 6 dart out in Chicago in the 38th Tour, and then going on to play the Invitationals as well for the prior year and this year as well. One of 3 that did it when I was still just a mixed bracket on year 3. Again, 501 open Fat Bull is the level 3 format. So level 1 has the split double. Level 2 is Fat Bull open double. Level 3 is open Fat Bull. And then level 4, I believe, is the same, but with 301, if I'm not mistaken.
Doubles cricket. Did these two ladies play together as well?
I can find out.
Let's look that up.
I'm analyzing the data. Yes. They did in level 3. And they finished in second place there. They failed the double dip. They got 2-0, and then they lost 2-0.
Gotcha.
So some great performances there from Jean and Just together then by that metric.
Yes.
2 finals appearances and 2 doubles. So Jess here with an opportunity to catch up to Wargo. One more bowl helps out a lot.
Big shot.
Again, grabbing that bowl there sets you up so if you hit a hat trick in the next turn, you would be in a better position at your checkout percentage. Grim sitting a little bit far back here. Kind of pushes his knees outward and leans his back backwards as he stands, doesn't he?
Yeah, he almost
has a back
stands up
lean.
tall, and then he kind of bends it down just a little bit.
Yeah. As someone that slouches all the time, I struggle with that posture.
Jean has the look of determination on her face.
Oh, I mean, that's Mean Gene for you to a T. They don't call her that for nothing, Gordon.
I was just going to say, they don't actually call her Mean Jean, do they?
I do sometimes. Throughout the years, I've said Mean Gene a couple times. I don't know if it's an official capacity.
You got to put it on a shirt. I like it.
You do love putting things on shirts. That should be if such when you're back to a full-time Pop Darts player. Would love to see the put on a shirt as your shirt.
Put it on a shirt.
Fortunately for Melton, does not leave a finish in open out format, so Wargo is on a finish with 171 if they so choose.
Graham had an opportunity to get to a finish there. He's very much back in the mix, though, so shouldn't be a whole lot of danger unless big shot from Mean Gene here or for a freeze. Good last. Best finish on the board so far.
171 was opted for with the 19s. Good recovery, though. That's the key. When you have to switch off the bull for a big combination shot in a open fat format, to also be able to compose yourself on the miss to get back to the bull. See, Justice taking a moment on this last start here. Fortunately, rocks it over to the 1. So sitting at 116, further back. Grim has the opportunity to freeze. Won't now. So 130 does have a chance for Gene Not So Mean. Start on the bull. Find yourself at 80. Well, you still have a shot.
Still an opportunity. 60-51, 51-60, 57-54, 54-57.
I love all the different options.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, come on.
One time.
Gene. Trip 20 needed.
Oh, she sails high.
Not quite, but it was still a good effort. Now you're getting tricky. 5 for bull. Bullseye. Let's go. And no sweat for the Booty Sweat team as they are up 1-0 with their seed advantage. I would like to remind everybody watching that I just read the names.
There were so many things in there. No sweat for Booty Sweat as they're in their chair. Like, it just kept coming. And I will be on a plane to Columbus, Ohio here shortly.
Probably for the last time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Back to the match. How about that hat trick right there to start off a potential break? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this is for the match. With a great look at the 130.
Oh,
Not able to convert. Orgo coming up and taking it out. Brings us to this point. Double J already second place in the doubles yesterday in level 3. So definitely one of those good stories of the changes to format.
yeah, and here an opportunity for Melton to get back into it. Grim had a slow turn, so you're going to play for that angle. You're in level 3. It's not that people can't hit really good turns. It's that you expect them to have trouble following really good turns. You have to take advantage of those moments. Well, floats the second, and third gets closer to the center again, but a great standout scoreline on the top side here.
Yeah, trying to polish this off. 2 straight. Again, Double J coming from the losers bracket. To beat these fellas twice. See, Jean just slapped the last one out of there.
Her last shot was just a slight miss. That one, Light just kind of got an unlucky slap. Mean Gene trying to find the mean.
Only 29 there from Grimm. If Jessica can set it right here. Couple of bullseyes.
That helps. That helps. Melton, her throw, I mean, she holds that dart well high and brings it all the way down to like her collarbone. It's a action that you have to have the exact feel of your release point to be able to kind of control the arcing of that. And there's the return to the mean for Wargo there that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, 3 bulls, then 1 bull, followed by unable to find it. Jean the most consistent on the board in this leg.
2 around gets the money, and that's the philosophy she's following.
Nice 2 bull after a first dart miss.
Melton, Patrick does not get her to a finish. One more bull, though, to keep her in the running. That's a good spot. And again, it's also important because Grimm's back at 286 right now. You want to try to continue to get in front. Jean's doing a good job of that, and we'll continue to further that advantage. Argo trying to snap back to it. That's fun to get low ton.
Yeah, important shot. First to a finish here. Jean does have an opportunity to leave a better one.
Big shot for Grimm, considering where Wargo's at. Want to make sure you stay within the similar range. Don't accidentally freeze. 131 is the target line, so 130 or less for Jess will freeze the 123. She gives herself a pep talk right at the line. Doesn't get the freeze. It's a good last start, but it doesn't. It's just not enough by 10 points there.
Yeah, so chance here to polish it off. Great start. Oh, he doesn't follow. Chucks one into the bull, leaves 6.
Out of all the singles, it is one of the trickier ones just because it's wedged between that 13 and 10 to try to drop in. As a nervy winning dart in a final, it can be a little tricky sometimes. And it might not even have an opportunity. Grimm really does need to collect a minimum, really 2, but 3 feels like the true minimum.
Yeah, left himself a lot to do here, but he's doing it. Oh, and he just fills it up. I love watching the reaction of the partners in the background.
88, the target line, so 87. And it should be frozen on 6. Might just be taken right here. Double top. Doesn't go, but it's a good attempt there from Jessica Melton.
Yes, and with the 6 leave,
Try to bring it down to 1. Honestly, I think I probably prefer single 1 over single 6. I'm really good at hitting them.
44 for Gene. If it doesn't go, Grim will have a whack at this 1-3-2 coming off a really good shot. 2 bulls and a double 16. So Gene not going to want to leave it up to chance here.
Double 16 it is. It can go inside for single. It doesn't need to. And the ladies are sending this to a last leg decider despite Wargo's early threats in this matchup.
Yeah, started with a hat trick from Booty Sweat.
Which, if you are going to name your team that, which it should be on a shirt, but if you are going to name your team that, at least you're in Florida. It's a very appropriate place. If you do that at like the New York one by Niagara Falls in November, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been my name on ESPN. Could have just been Gordon, Booty Sweat in parentheses, Dixon.
They let any shirts in on ESPN from what I saw. Well, Team Booty Sweat will get the start here. Let's see what they end up doing with it. Because again, it's theirs to lose. You have the start in a last leg decider with the seed advantage. And it just brings the darts above the eyes down to the collarbone. Peppers the outside of the bowl, but with a decent follow or two, it makes it so it's not too far away from Wargo. Not too much ground loss, but when you're trying to break, you're worried way more about getting ahead than staying even.
And what a time for Grim to find the hat trick. We've seen a couple 2 bulls from him, but I think that's his first hat trick in a deciding leg for the title.
It's a good time to do it. Well advised.
Yeah, 5 stars, would recommend.
Just 1 bull grab once again. You can see Wargo not happy with it. But Jess now fishing for 2 bulls to make up that gap. Will she be able to reel in what she's fishing for? How about a hat? I think that will do quite kindly for Jess.
Yeah, and again, what a time. Seeing some big darts from these level 3 players when under pressure.
I'm not happy. They all got stuck in the same part of the board there. Again, it's more about following good shot after a good shot. And maybe it is my bias, but I think Melton probably has some of the most experience on there. Just I've seen her in plenty of deep bracket runs and ladies exclusive fields before. So she probably has more finals experience on average by that logic.
Nice 2 bull turn there. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that in terms of match experience. Just probably the standout. I'm not completely familiar with the other 3 players in terms of their history.
Good low ton to follow.
Yeah,
back up the shots.
Zozo, I would not call Milton slow by any stretch.
Yeah,
there's certainly pros slower than she is. I'm falling off quite a bit after the hat trick start, but doing his job, bringing the score down here in what could be the final leg. Just joining us, Double J, Gene, and Jess, coming from the losers bracket, looking to try to double dip Booty Sweat.
Yeah, this is starting to get scrappy as we're in the setup stage. This is the hardest part and the most impactful. Yes, the winning dart is the most impactful, but how you set up and who gets the first opportunity. When you're talking levels 3, you're talking levels 4, it's about getting as many opportunities to finish as possible because the assumption of doing it in the first one, unlikely. Another good low ton from Jess. Averaging at that 32 range. Grim, gonna need to try to do much of the same. Not gonna be able to, and doesn't get to a finish either. Double J looking likely to take this first set.
Called it at the beginning.
It's a safe bet. You never bet against 2 empowered ladies in a double dip. They already got there once, right? And they lost in the second set, but they got there.
When I believe both days, didn't they lose in the seat match?
Yeah.
And then got back to...
So only don't lose a seat match and you're...
Or no. They won the seat match yesterday and got double dipped.
No. They won the first step and lost in the second.
Lost the second dip. All right, it's one of the 76.
No, they actually won the first round, but then we can just keep going. Well, you are Doctor Strange. Hold on. You're going through all the timelines. Let's give you some credit here. She doesn't have to swing this if she wants to just focus on setting up. She did swing.
Yeah, I would have definitely kind of erred towards trying to set up rather than take it out right there.
Yeah, I think I go bull 11 for my last 2 darts. We'll see how it ends up shaking. Freeze doesn't really look on the table yet, but as these scores get low, a freeze can pop up out of one good shot. Jean finds the first bull. She get one more in there. She can. Now this starts to make things interesting. 160 combined. Orgo needs to bring it on down. Big last start.
Jessica probably look at the 57 first.
She agrees, but now to the bull for double 19.
Those are hands up.
Gotta focus on the freeze now.
Yep, bull or 60, big number. Yeah, smart shot.
And so now 141 can't go. 141 can get set up, though, to be all the way brought down. Try to afford opportunities for Wargo if they're given. Another bull would help a lot. He does find it. A very helpful dart.
Yeah, because Grim is below Jess, no freeze opportunity whatsoever here. So it's 63 to take us to a deciding set. Chance for 124. Polish off the match. This is open out, so single 13.
Whoa,
my.
The scary noise to hear over there.
Living a clean life, old Mean Gene.
Oh, boy, this is scary. Does get it there. The first set goes to Double J over Sweaty sweat. I shouldn't waste too much time and be able to get right back into it here. Yep, flipping the coin. Here we go. Now that the first set's out of the way, I don't think the double dip is not completed twice. I think if you won the first set last time and then lost, it happens. But here you won the first set. I think they get the win this time.
You're making the call.
I am. Before the diddle. So that's how you know it's a real opinion. And not just a factual based statement.
I really think this.
Those are my thoughts.
I definitely really think this.
And of course, the last match of the live stream, going the double distance. While they get, it looks like they're ready. I think they're good. They're trying to recork. Well, looks like we might have lost Jean there real quick. Well, they said she'll come right back. And yeah, they're still diddling, but Jean had to disappear. So I think we're going right on through. Looks like Jess might have gotten the diddle. Here we go. Yep, Jean back just in time. They are getting underway. As this is about to get going here, I got to say, Gordon, we got a chance to, we talked a lot about the invitational stuff, but it's really cool to be able to have this regional here as well. And we got to capture some cool different moments from different levels of players. Got to see a different range of faces while also having a lot of top-tier talents at this event that wouldn't have normally been here with the other local top-tier talent.
Yeah, it's been a nice change of pace. Again, we talked about it yesterday. The overall tournament. They've made a big push to kind of refine and make more efficient the overall tournament. So, looking at times and when events finished and stuff like that, big overall improvement.
Oh, absolutely. And again, fully conscious that there's a lot of adjustments and fine-tuning still needed. But I think this is a great step in the right direction. Morgo back to finding that bull, his friend. Gets a low time to get things going alongside Jean. Jess and Grimm staying at a singular bull scored.
Now, I cannot find it. Do you, can we find out where these ladies finished in level 3 on the singles side?
They were both in level 3?
I was just assuming from their level 3.
Is that a fair assumption? Looks like Jean lost fairly early on in her run, getting 3 rounds deep on the one loss side of the bracket there.
Nice hat trick there from Jessica. In the driver's seat here in this first leg of the deciding set.
So Jessica Melton lost to Caitlin Myers just outside the top 16, so top 24. Making me do data research over here. Listen, I'm just here to make off-color comments and sometimes talk about what's happening on the dartboard. Jean looked like she was good for a low ton there. That last start just barely low. Now Melton at 174. Again, I wouldn't swing this. I'd just be going for the bulls. But her eyes look up. She did swing.
Yeah, I think that's the safe play in that spot, especially when you're looking to try to double dip. You've already got the first one. Secure that first leg, and that'll be the first time you're in front in the entire match. And all the pressure is then on Booty Sweat. Just read the names, Nick.
That's right, Gordon. That's what we're doing here.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much. Only happens once a year. It's a good low ton. Jean honestly showing some great consistency throughout this final so far.
One hole out there for Grimm.
Melton chose not to set the 174 and went up last time. Might not be a big bother if you just go ahead and take this out. Level 20. Let's go. Great shot there from Jessica Melton on the 110. They have their first true lead, and this is going better than last time they attempted a double dip in the final set. They lost 2-0 last time.
Yeah, all the pressure on the fellas here.
Against the ladies.
Ladies.
One bull for Wargo means that Jess can try to take advantage. You just took the big check. Probably feeling good heading into this turn. Is feeling good heading into this turn. How about that? A hat trick to follow the 110 checkout. And after the first bull found, finding some misses into non-desirable fallouts either, means that Jean, if she continues with her consistency in Jess's hot hand start, this could get out of hand pretty quickly. What's different about level 1 versus level 3 or 4, for example, though, is we talk about, getting one big miss early on in an 0-1 leg could be the absolute end of it. There is usually opportunities to potentially come back in legs like this. And that not every time, but there is usually more opportunities. So don't get overwhelmed in these situations.
Look at this from Jess. Staying perfect, coming down the line here. Just outside on that third, or second and third here, but job done. The pressure solely on the fellas here to take this to a deciding leg of the entire match. Otherwise, on the cusp of a double dip.
A great standard, right? I mean, that's where they're finding themselves in a comfortable spot where they typically are just doing what's best. And I love to see it. I love to see the chemistry between these two getting to multiple finals together as well. As I mean, Gene and Jess, I mean, while familiar with each other, live in completely different areas with Florida versus Utah. Welcome back, Wargo. Big shot there.
Yeah, important timing of that. We talked about it. Just trying to give some knuckles there. I don't think it was intentional, but Wargo did leave her hanging.
Wow. Bump gate. Here we go.
And just like that, the leg is on its head.
Yeah, the untimely miss from Cream Puff there. That's her dart nickname. I did not give her that one. That was self-appointed nickname. Found that out back in May at the Cleveland Extravaganza when another tournament got canceled last second, and they rerouted over to play in the Cleveland Extravaganza. They're one of their first ever steel tip tournaments. Her and Jillian, excuse me.
Gene fires in 2 bulls.
That's how you pick up your partner that just struggled on the last round. Go flex them yourself. Give them the confidence.
So 3 bulls followed by 2 bulls. And now the question mark is Grim. Can Melton and Scudder put enough pressure on him to freeze out Wargo? There's 2 bulls. It must be said, a nice finish for this format, too, 139.
You go bull, then trip 13?
Yes. Yes, I do. Allows you to continue to score points while still driving towards a finish. And no real bust opportunities over there at the triple 13.
If you're missing by 2 into the other triple, you weren't going to hit the triple 13. Big last from Gene. Keeps it clean. 86 does have a chance, but Grim at 263 kind of feels like it has to go right here. And it will not.
Doesn't find a bull. I think three 1 holes there for Wargo.
It's unfortunate how the cards can lie sometimes. But now Jess has an opportunity. We've seen her take a 110. We will not see her take a 139. 1 bull helps out your cause on the freezing campaign.
Oh, just right there. Not happening for Jess after a good start to this leg. What can Grim do to assure that 68 gets the shoot?
$45 now is the target for Gene. So effectively looking for a hat trick here. Can't freeze now. But still finds an impactful last start. Will we be going to one more leg? It's up to Wargo to decide right here, right now. Does nail it. One more time on the one time. Of course, it's max distance. I'm looking forward to seeing how this tale finishes telling. And just to try to best the diddle. Believe might have gone low or maybe the same distance. Yeah, it is a rethrow. Just trying to best. Does find the bull.
Oh, and he sails high, so the ladies will have the start.
Ladies.
In the decider.
Decider. Wasn't as funny as I thought that would be to like do the ladies thing twice, but with a different word.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Thanks,
Happy
Gordon.
birthday.
I'm just going to start telling you every time it's my birthday when we're working together. Here we go. Gene and Jess with the throw. Will they take advantage of said advantage? Opens up wide to start off.
Kenzie Wall rooting for the ladies here in this final. Again, if you're just joining us, this is level 3. Final of the doubles 01 open in, open out here in Orlando, Florida. We've closed out level 1, 2, and 4 already. We've got mixed doubles left in the day, but this will be the last commentated.
It'll be the last streaming match. Unfortunately, we have to start shutting down this area where the streaming equipment is. That's why we are able to do trips, but unfortunately not mixed doubles. It's for no other reason than just simply logistics. Grim, only one to find a Loton on this opening onslaught here. Again, final set, final leg. Winner take all in this level 3 matchup. The continued frustrations for Orgo, because he really wanted to have all that he can get there, but he'll take a Loton. He should be happy with the situation.
Yeah, with his partner also putting in a couple of bulls. Giving a little daylight here, but before the ladies.
Ladies. Got him that time. Third time's the charm. Comedy comes in threes. Grim has been looking anything but so far. He finds a hat trick there and was the only one to open up in the Loton. What a time for him to come alive. Another one of those for Jess would do her kindly, but no. Only the one. And Wargo has an opportunity to now push off away from Jess.
One hole 3 times. Wargo thinks of that. Gene, I like that. Breath in through the nose.
Tries to give herself a pep talk on the throw, but just falling low on all 3 of those darts. Grim, who's been looking sharpest in this leg right now, needs to continue to find that same energy. Keep the pressure on the other guys. Or girls in this case. Good Loton.
Wargo in the background. slapping hands with the fans back behind there.
Does grab a pull on the last, but you can see by her reaction, she knows it. She's not really pushing the needle, especially with that going first advantage. The throw's been completely lost, and Jean's in a position where she has to collect, or else even if Jess gets to a finish, it won't be in play. And now 116, a shot for the match and the final here. Doesn't go.
Jason was all ready to go jump on him, I think, there.
Understandably so. It felt likely.
Yeah, he set up the bull that he's been finding so easily this leg. Shake of the head from Jessica, just not to the races here. Still not at a finish. Jean all the way back on 305, so no hope at a freeze. It looks like the ladies may fall one short of the double dip.
This is Tim's first big tourney ever. There you go. Jean, by the way, trying to play for the outside opportunities, finding that big hat trick. Still outside, but you still got to play. It's the last leg. There's nothing else to do. Grimm to get the win.
Oh, now he has to find the double. Two singles would have done it. Still not out.
So you need Jess to leave a finish, Jay to miss, then you need Jean to take 155 all the way down, and then you need Grimm to miss.
Crazier things have happened. One 153 is a finish.
Bull for trip 14. Trip 14 for the match. Does go. And lets out a roar with it as well. And gets a celebration there from the supporting crowd and cheering section. And a congratulations to our winners here of Wargo and Grimm. And a commiseration to Jess and Jean.
Yeah, tough fought battle there. Second place 2 days in a row in both doubles events. You got to take your hat off to their consistency. Just not able to get over the line there in the end. Big final leg from Grimm, who had kind of been second fiddle the entire time.
Absolutely right. And it was a great run through and through. But that will actually be the end of our coverage here for Orlando, Florida, for the first stop of our Season XL, Season 40, that is, for the BullShooter World Tour. Thanks, everyone that tuned in and gave me some birthday wishes and love. Thanks, everybody that came in to support these players. Thanks, Gordon, for the hard work. Not Will. He's not here. I don't have to thank him. And no, guys, and thank all of you. Seriously, all your love and all your support. We have some good things cooking up, and we will be excited to have more information come out soon about the rest of our World Tour. Make sure to follow us on Facebook at facebook.com/BullShooter World Tour, or over on YouTube at BullShooter, or youtube.com/BullShooter Sports Network to find out all your information. We appreciate each and every one of you, and we'll be seeing you guys next time here on the live stream. Have a good night, everybody.